Hello. Back in good old Baldur's Gate 3. I wonder how much we'll accomplish today. We have not been accomplishing a lot in this game, per stream. It's one of those kind of games. Like last time, I only streamed it for 3 hours last time because I did some Pokemon raid stuff after that. We got into a fight with a goblin, and then we lost, went to jail, then we got killed in jail. Then I went back and actually won the fight with the goblin. And we also talked to the ogres over here, which I can take this marker off. Now, I mentioned before that Kinnison was like, I was gonna, like, since I'm like more of like a chaotic good character, and I didn't like the idea of using like Jedi mind tricks on people, I wasn't going to take an ability called Friends, which or use like a scroll of mind reading or something. But after thinking about it, I actually decided to take Friends. And I'm kind of justifying it in that it's not like we're seeing like people's thoughts. We're not like controlling them. It's like basically a spell that gives you advantage on charisma checks. So we're using our words and combining it with a spell that also uses our charisma. So it's a gray area, you know? Also, the fact that I missed doing a persuasion check 3 times in a row and had to spend 500 gold for an item when it would have been free if I hadn't failed. Yeah, I took Friends after that. I also need to respec. I gotta get rid of this. I don't like the spell. Like, it's okay, but there's better options, I feel like. Like, Hold is just way better. This basically makes an enemy attack their own friends and teammates, and they'll attack them too, but it really wasn't that helpful, especially when I can do like an AoE attack of some kind, like Shatter, and do some good damage, or I could do like, I don't know, Sleep or something, or I could use Hold, which is really good. Oh yeah, we also picked up a Long Strider, which is a great spell, because I'm not sure if it's only on a bard or everybody. But with Kinnison here, we have, where is it? This one. It's a ritual spell, which means it doesn't use a spell slot, or a spell usage. And if you upcast it, you can use it on everybody around you. The dumbest thing about that is, it's kind of unfair, because if you're upcasting it for free. Like, normally upcasting means you could cast a level 1 spell as a level 2 spell, but it costs a level 2 spell slot, but gets stronger. But obviously you have less level 2 spells. But since it's a ritual, I can just do it for free. Oh, interesting. Even though it's an AoE thing, it still only worked on one person. Well, I can do it again. Okay. Come on. Come on. I know he's there. There we go. There we go. We all have Long Strider now, which lasts until a long rest. Kind of like how Speak with Animals does. So we now have, I believe it's, what is it, extra 3 meter movement, which is great. And it's essentially free. Yes, it takes up a level 1 slot, and unlike the cleric, I can't just move my spells out. Speaking of which, I have got to remember this. First off, I have another spell slot I can put something in. I have a heal known as Prayer of Healing. It's 6 to 20 healing for the entire party. However, it doesn't work in combat. But which means there's no reason to have this for combat. I need to remember, if I'm really hurt and I don't have, if I rather expend a level 2 spell rather than use a rest, like let's say Will's spells are all still there. So it's kind of a waste to use a short rest to heal, because short rest gives a warlock back his spells. I can equip this, use it, and then just unequip it. Normally in D&D, I believe you have to take a rest of some kind, whether it's short or long. I think it's usually long, in order to ready your spells for combat. or just usage. In this game, you can just do it whenever you want out of combat. So what spell should we give our cleric? We don't have really any attack spells, besides like 2 cantrips and this ritual weapon thing, which is very situational. I probably won't use it very often. Well, I've heard Warding Bond is pretty good. They gain resistance to all damage and a +1 bonus to their armor class and saving throws. But each time the ally takes damage, you take the same amount. So it's in your best interest to have them not get hit. Shield of Faith is also pretty good. Thing is, though, concentration spells, the way they are, if I had to use a concentration spell that's effective on my teammates, I would use Bless. Bless is really good. It gives you a D4 to your attack rolls and saving throws. So it's good offensively and a little defensively for any kind of spells that require like saving throws. I'd rather use this than give one of my teammates a +2 AC. I guess it depends on the situation, but I could put a Guiding Bolt. It does 4 to 24 damage, and the next attack roll on that target has advantage. So I think it'd be good for like a boss. Thinking about it, it's also only a level 1 spell, which is nice. I'll do that.
Well. Still breathing.
Yeah, clerics are nice because you just learn all your spells, and you just have to pick. You just have to pick which ones are available. Whereas the bard and the warlock, and I believe also the wizard, you have to pick which spells you learn. That's it. I like them both. Cleric can be a little overwhelming. Wizard is very overwhelming. They have so many spells. Cleric's overwhelming because you have access to all of them, but you can choose which one to use. So, all right.
No time to rest.
So I decided today, since we gained a level at the end of last stream, which was sorely needed, we haven't gained a level in a while, we are going to go back and do a couple fights that we lost before. Now, I did say I wasn't going to like save and reload too much in this playthrough. I kind of just want to get what I get. It's that kind of game where I think it's beneficial to do a playthrough where you don't do that, but also you can do it if you want. I'm going to probably in an off-stream playthrough. I mean, if I want to see outcomes I want to see, then that's what you do. There's one up here. And there's one here. No, that's rock. It's here, right? Yeah. This one could be very doable after one level up. This one I'm a little worried about. Also, I've been focused a little too much in this game when it comes to long resting. There are quests in this game where if you long rest too much, you miss them. Like the story continues without you. I'm gonna try to let that go and just play the game. Although I will try to hoard my spells a little more. All right, let's go and do that one. I think this one's doable.
All right.
So I do know one mechanic in this game is if you come across a side quest of some kind that seems very timed. It is. Like, use common sense. If you run into a mission up here, for instance, there are 2 people holding off a bunch of gnolls with fire. Now, if you saw this and then went, you know what? I think it's time to take a long rest, take a nap, a big nap. They're probably dead. If you come back, they're probably dead. Like, just use common sense for side quests. If it seems to be a timed thing, it probably is. Now, one thing I do remember from this fight, you can go the back way in. I did that, but then I went back because I wanted just to confront them head on. Maybe it would be good to go the back way. I kind of just like... I discovered a way to go around the fire and talk to the people. When we were attacked by the gnolls, the people in the cave ran. They were like, hey, they'll eat them instead. Which wasn't very nice, but... Oh yeah. I was going to save these barrels for later. Now I believe I can pick it up. And if I go to my inventory, I can do send to camp. Yes. Oh, also something to know that I read That's a possibility. People are still kind of learning how to play this game. Like, sometimes things just happen. Let's go ahead and... the camera angle's being weird here. Oh yeah, I can attack this. Also, don't use fire. Last time I used fire, and it'll just light a fire for a while. Let's just attack regularly. Yeah. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's also not lighting us on fire. There we go. You never know when a bunch of explosive barrels might come in handy. For a fight, even. Okay. I do remember there's a trap here. I do remember that. Are we all gonna fail a perception check here?
What a charmer.
Wow.
Defender of the people.
Okay, we suck.
No one back home will ever believe this.
We can't see the trap, but I know it's there. So what do we do? I think the trap is connected to the barrels. Otherwise, they don't do anything. I want to save the barrels, but if I shoot the barrel and trigger the trap, it should be okay. Now, it might light this stuff on fire, which is why I'm going to light it on fire and burn it up, and then when the trap goes off, it won't do anything to me. Please don't stand in the fire, though, team. Let's just go back up here. Go back over here. Nice. Okay. There it is. Oh. I see. I see.
Sharp as ever.
How do I get to Kennison? He's underneath the barrel. Or the rock. How do I get to him? So this is new. This didn't happen before. How do I... What am I doing? This is so stupid. I don't know what to do. Kennison is just stuck under a rock. I don't know what to do. We also took a lot of damage. God, remember when I just said about not taking long rests all the time? We just got obliterated. I don't know what to do with Kennison. He's just stuck. What if I... I can't get him out. All right, Kennison, you just live here now. It's okay. I don't know what to do. What if I go to camp? Is Kennison still back there? What the... Oh, wow. Back to Kennison. I don't know what to do. I legitimately don't know what to do here. What if I reckless attack it? Nope. What if I use blunt?
Protects me.
Shadowheart isn't that great with melee, but she has a blunt weapon. Nope. I guess Kennison's just dead. I don't know what to do.
Blades always sharp.
Hi, Fem Army Vet. I had a boulder run over me at the very beginning, and my character's stuck under the boulder, and I don't know what to do. I think I'm just am I just dead now? I can't do anything. Well, this is fun. And of course, out of all 4 people that got run over, my character is the one that ends up underneath the Baldur. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Can't afford to stay idle.
I can't do any damage to it at all. Now, what if I do damage to the one that's kind of holding it in place? I can't. I can only attack this one. This one's kind of like holding it. But I can't do anything to this one either. Okay.
Soldier.
Yes, performing will help me.
Hey ho.
The pride of the gate.
I have nothing. I have to reload. I literally just talked about I don't want to reload and do. I have to. I don't know what to do here. I can't pull him out. I can't destroy the rock. I'm just like forever stuck here. I can't do anything. And I'm not going to just play the game without my character. So I have to reload because I don't know what to do. Like there's a rock blocking the path, so I can't just push the rock off of him. I know I'm controlling will right now, but yeah, it literally says not movable. I can't do anything. All right, well, reload it is. Because I legitimately do not know what to do, and I'm stuck. Come on. So there was an update to this game. I don't know what they fixed this time. There was a very large update that had like 1,000 fixes. That did a bunch of little things. I know one of the things it actually focused on was Karlach romances. There was an issue where, which is actually pretty funny, where
Never mind.
if Karlach went to like kiss your character and your character was short, like a halfling, it wouldn't work. Like she would kiss nothing. They fixed that. They gave her an animation for it. Hello, Kroll and Mist. So I just reloaded the game because I didn't know what to do. I was legitimately stuck there. I didn't know what to do.
Never a dull moment.
Oh, I have to cast Longstrider again. Okay, let me go ahead and cast that again. Longstrider. There we go. So, I was talking about not reloading the game and just take what I get, and then I immediately had to reload the game. No, it's just one bard. We all have instruments, though. And we play them very poorly. Poor performance. I do love how this game has the option of poor performance. That's pretty funny.
What to do?
Long way to go.
All right,
still.
knock it off. Stop. Okay,
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
let's try this again. I probably should go through my inventory again, because I have a lot of junk again. But let's try to do this fight first.
Oh, I'm Robot. Not the movie. Okay. Got a nice barrel of fire wine back at the camp. Cool. Encumbered is done. Now let's see if we can see the trap again. We know it's coming this time.
Trap.
There it is.
Cautious.
So can we see the giant rock anywhere? Like, does it come from somewhere we can see? Oh, there it is. It's just right there. Okay. Got it. I need a 10, and I have 8 to 11 bonus. We got this. I can legitimately only fail this if I roll a 1. That's it. Only a 1.
Awesome.
This'll be fun.
Same thing. See, I thought the traps were only for the barrels, but they're also for, it's also for the boulder. Did not know that. It got me. I wasn't expecting it. I mean, you can see it, but I wasn't. I didn't see it. I was not expecting a giant boulder to crush me. Oh, there's just something in this one. Oh, nothing. Okay. Oh, I hit add to wares. I don't remember where that goes. In this game, you have what's known as wares, which I believe is kind of like the junk pocket where you just sell stuff from. I don't know where it actually is, though. I actually don't know where it goes. Interesting. Interesting. So if you do add to wares, it stays in your inventory, has a little symbol on it. Then where did the barrel go? Oh, that's confusing. So when you add to wares, it leaves it in your inventory as junk, but if it's something that encumbers you, it just disappears? Odd.
No time to dally.
I have no idea. This game still has, like, weird things to me where I just don't know what's happening. I have no idea where that barrel went. Oh, Karlach is inspired by me being confused. I'm tempted to try this again, but I kind of don't want to lose it, so send to camp. So we've already gone this way before, but I wanted to fight the gnolls head on, which was dumb. I'm playing as a bard. I don't know why I was like, I'm going to go back around and fight them head on. Maybe we can talk to the people over here and get a sense of what happened.
Never wanted the easy path.
Yeah, this is where we stopped. Hello, friends.
Who the hell's... Get over here and help! If we don't deal with them gnolls, none of us are getting out of here alive.
Oh, that's what I was hoping. I was actually thinking about it today. I remembered, like, oh, I should do that gnoll fight again because I leveled up. And I was like, wait a minute. I used a back entrance to get to them. Why can't we just leave the same way? There's another way out. Follow me. I'll deal with the gnolls. Hold the line while I prepare for battle. One of us is getting out of here richer. I don't fight for free. Ooh. Look, my character might be chaotic good, But we kind of appreciate a reward every now and then, you know? We help people, but, you know, it doesn't have to be money. It could be information, or maybe some muscle, if we need some help in a fight later. Like, it doesn't have to be money. Yeah. Look, I just spent $500 on an ogre horn, okay? I need money. It's only wow, they're desperate. They're desperate. So the only way to fail this is a 1. Are you kidding me? 5% chance, by the way. That was the equivalent of missing a 95% shot. I just got my inspiration back. I just got one back. What are the chances I roll a 1 a second time? By the way, I did turn off the karma dice thing, where it stops you from rolling 1s like back to back, so it's possible.
Fine. Money's useless to dead men.
Exactly, see?
There. You are fairly bought and paid for. Let's take them.
But it does lock me out of the option to escape with them. Here they come. I should have moved faster. Oh, there's still fire up there too. Oh, this is great. They're all going to take like fire damage a little bit when they come in. Oh, you're the one that has 85 health. I remember you. I remember you. So, this is a tough fight. We need a lot of stuff that's good against bosses. So, what am I going to do as a bard? Dissonant Whispers would be great because it would frighten them, and they can't move. That would be very good. Tasha's Hideous Laughter would also keep them in check for a while. 40% is not fantastic. What about Dissonant Whispers? Also 40. What about my new hold spell? 40. I see. As much as I would like to do some cool stuff with Bardman, it's not looking great. What is my chance to hit on just a regular attack? 40. He has the, oh, it's because of low ground. Wow, our options are not good. I could come up here and get rid of low ground. The problem is, if I do that... Oh, that's right, I have Longstrider. Look how good... Normally, I would have to stop, like, here. But Longstrider gets me 3 extra. I could come up here and have the high ground and shoot them. Of course, they could all shoot me, too. Let's go for it. Now that should not increase my chance of my spells working. No, because it's a check. But my shot is now 65. I could try one of these arrows. 9 to 20 damage. Explodes in a spray of acid that deals an additional 2/8. If I go for the boss, it'll only hit the boss. But the rest might step in it, because it stays on the ground for a turn or two, I think. Maybe not. Do I go for the 220 health guys and hit them both? Or do I go for the boss? Ads are very annoying. Since I have the option, let's do this. I missed. But I can do cutting words to low. I'm going to use it. And my bonus action, I am going to fire. Okay, so you have to use, I didn't actually know this before, you actually have to use an action for these arrows. You can't use it as a bonus action, even if you're using an arrow. Makes sense. 7 damage. 7 HP left. Let's... I believe on their next turn they'll take damage from standing in the acid. They might just die from it. But I kind of want to make sure of it.
Good.
Alright, well, if the acid might kill them. Okay. That's not great. I believe that makes me shoot like 3 times. Oh, God, I'm going to use up... I like how I end up using up all my bard stuff immediately in one. So what is the ranged attack? 4 to 11? I will take 4 to 11 damage if I do not use this. I also like to save it for when I'm guaranteed to make it. I only need 1. I'm guaranteed to make this. Except he still hit me? What? Well, we were supposed to save him and they're dead. Well, I mean, that's kind of on him for not dodging it, right? Oh, he had 12 health. So I'm kind of confused how that attack hit me, even though I rolled. I only needed to roll a 1 with my D4 for that attack to miss, and it's a D4. You can't roll a 0. So I'm very curious as to why that hit me. Alright, this is going to be annoying because I have to... Well, let's just jump over it. Okay. Oh, yeah, raging is a bonus action, and bonus action was to jump. I can't rage now. That, sucks.
Poor fucker.
Excellent.
Good. Good attack.
Take the leader down! I'll try to hold the rest back!
Are you gonna move? Okay. That's not bad. The amount of movement it would take to go around. Oh, I could just go this way. Okay, that works better.
Coming through.
Now, I'm definitely taking a short rest after this fight, because just to heal. Probably. So, let's use up some of our spells. We could do Scorching Ray, which is my new spell. Hurl 3 rays of fire. It's pretty good. Shatter's also good for an AoE attack, but I'd only be able to hit these 2. And I think I want to focus on the boss more. I could do Hex. See, Hex mentions that it makes your attacks deal an additional 1 to 6 necrotic damage, but I don't know if that means everybody or just Will. 45 is not good. See, Hex can't miss. Do disadvantage on Wisdom, I think. Yep. Cool. I could still Shatter. I could still Scorching Ray, but... Or I could Blade Ward, just in case he comes over and smacks me. 35 is not worth it. Blade Ward. It's a cantrip, so it doesn't use up a spell slot. I'm actually going to move up to be a target, because Blade Ward will help me out. Oh, well that works out. Although I think with Acid, you have to end your turn to damage it. Oh, good. Went in the fire. Awesome. Perception failed. What were you perceiving? Awesome. 10. Concentration broken. That means Hex is gone. Great. So we have a lot of stuff going on here. These guys are not much of a threat. That's a big threat. Let me try out some of my spells here. See, if Hex was still up, it would have made this easier to hit, probably. Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw. If Hex had stayed on, this would have been great. I think I just want to go for damage. I feel like I'm wasting my... you know what? As a bonus action, I could heal somebody. Or I could double my ranged attack. I kind of want to take advantage of high ground. Good. And as a bonus action, I use my other crossbow. Awesome. The reason why, like, if anyone's thinking, like, you're a bard, you should be doing bard stuff, not attacking. If I wanted to use long-range DPS, I could have been a ranger. I have an item on that gives me +2 damage to crossbow attacks, or arrow attacks, basically. And since I attack twice, that's an extra 4 damage. Plus I have the high ground. Yay, miss! He took 4 damage from the fire. Wow, great misses. Karlach's turn. I could rage. I'm gonna respec Karlach. The wild magic rage, I don't like it. Not only do you sometimes get spells that are just kind of like worse than melee attacking, and also even just like a crossbow, but also sometimes it affects people up close, which is great if only enemies are up close. I mean, it's just will. If I get a wild magic that does an AoE attack, I'll hit all 3 of them. It's not terrible. Go for it. Wild magic surge! I missed what it did. Could you tell me what it does, please? I don't know what it does. How do I look back at that? Hold on. Magic infuses your weapon. Until the end of your rage, deal an additional 1d6 force damage and gain the light and thrown properties. Oh. That just makes my... Wow, that's good. Okay. This is going to make Karlach get hit a lot, but I want to do damage right now, so... Not bad. Get out of there, guy. I want to talk to you afterwards. Yeah, get up there, get up there. Good. Oh! Will is paralyzed. I forget what that... Oh, he lost the condition paralyzed. Attacks against the entity are always critical hits if the attacker is within 3 meters. I have one more spell. I'm at disadvantage because I'm so close. My melee is not fantastic. Alright, Will, what do I want you to do? I could do Armor of Agathis. It gives me 10 temporary hit points, and if someone hits me, they take 10 cold damage. That could be handy. Or I could Shatter. Karlach is in there, but she has a 45% chance to resist it and only take half damage. And I could hit these 3. I feel like that's worth it. I mean, Shatter does... How much does this do? It does 3 to 24 damage. So even if I get max 24, if she resists it, which is a 55% chance, she will only take 12. So this might be worth it. Let's go for it. Sorry, Karlach. Will cast Shatter on Hyena. Needs 14. No, Hyena has like 12 health. There's still a chance I might kill it even if it takes half damage. I'm not going to waste my last cutting word on that. Same. Karlach took 10. That's not bad. That was worth it for a, yeah, even half killed them. That was good. That was good. And as a bonus action, I could flourish. Or I could push. He's too heavy. I get flourish back after a short rest, which I'm going to be doing after this fight anyway, so go for it. Yeah, that's okay. Please dash through the fire like an idiot. Or the acid. Okay. Hi, Remnant. Bite does only 2 to 5 damage. That's not worth it. Ah! Oh, God. Ow. That hurt a little bit. 14 damage, huh? 14 health. I have a chance to kill.
Again.
Or I could miss. I'm going to use a bonus action to heal Will. Rather than go for the 60% chance on my offhand to do, like, you know, some damage, I'm just going to heal Will. And it's probably a good thing I healed him. Melty attack. Okay. Ooh, that's not great. This does 12 to 33 slashing or piercing. If all three of the, I don't know if it's a roll per one or not, that will just kill me. That's going to just kill me. I just realized something. I just realized something very stupid. That I think is a very beginner mistake to make, which I am a beginner at this game, so let's one thing at a time. I have to roll out of my D6. I have to roll a 4, 5, or 6. But this attack is going to murder me, so I have to go for it. Okay, good. That got me. I think one of those misses. Notice how Shadowheart's not been in the fight this whole time? Yo, hey, game, you want to explain to me why Shadowheart's just back here the whole time? Why didn't she follow me? Please, game? Please tell me why.
This way.
My cleric has not been in the fight this entire time. I just didn't see it. And I can't do anything from here. Great. Okay. Flynn has got to die. Even if that means subjecting Karlach to more damage, I have to kill him. Boom. All right, the big target's down. What if I push him into the acid? That would be funny, right? Are you kidding me? Did that just say 96% chance and I failed? This game hates me. I failed a check and had to use an inspiration die on a 5% fail chance. It was only a 1 would have failed. 5% chance. I just failed with a 4% chance to fail. This game hates me. Hey, not bad. Will, you're still alive. 22. You have no spells left. I could do Pact of the Blade, which would make my melee attacks better. I like how I built Will to be, like, partially a melee attacker because I gave him this thing, but I never use it. Because Eldritch Blast is just really good. It does 5 to 14 from a distance. My melee attack is only 3 to 10. So even with this bonus, it gives my spellcasting ability modifier to my weapon damage, which I think is 3 on Will. Okay. Oh, wait, is this... Oh! This isn't what I thought it was. I thought this imbued his melee with that. No, it summons a blade. It says the weapon disappears if you're more than 1.5 meters away from it for more than 10 rounds. I think it's one of those, like, floating weapon things. That's different than what I thought it was. I'm going to try it. Battle Axe. Summon a Battle Axe. Also, I believe when you summon it, you gain proficiency in it. I think that's what it said. Yes. You are proficient with it no matter what. I really don't think it... I think it's just for, like, flavor, then, what I summon. Since I'm automatically proficient in it, let's give Will a weapon he wouldn't normally be able to use. How about just a big warhammer? Wait, it is in his hand. I guess that text is only there for, like, if someone commands you to drop it. If you somehow drop your weapon and walk away from it. Well, sure. Oh, that killed him. Nice. I have so many spells left. Like, HP-wise, we're not... One short rest can probably tide us over. But, I am noticing one thing, though, like, with my spells, my bard spells. They're useful in a fight, but not when they only have, like, a 60% chance all the time. I need to improve that somehow. 5, 20... So next time he attacks, he has a disadvantage on the accuracy roll. I could heal somebody, but I don't think it's going to be needed. Not really. Nice. My bard is doing better as an archer than an actual bard. Ow. Ow. Will has 7 HP. Wonderful. I am still raging, which is good. I can jump a long way. Oh. Okay, yeah. Interesting. One thing I have to pay attention to is when you go to jump, or even sometimes use a spell, or even sometimes use a bow or whatever, you have to pay attention, because sometimes it'll automatically move your character to be within like line of sight. Be careful with that. It'll move you into some not fun stuff sometimes. Go for it. I still missed. All right. Friend, where are you going? You almost ran in the fire. All right, let's see how much damage this does with Will. I have a summoned warhammer. Supposed to be pretty decent melee damage. Let's see what happens. 5 to 12. I mean, that's... Yeah, see, Eldritch Blast is just better. This is why I wasn't using it. Eldritch Blast is usually, like, pretty much the same accuracy, because this is using the same stat this is for accuracy. But this does 2 more damage, possibly. I'm thinking about respecking Will as well and getting rid of that Pact of the Blade, because I'm just like, it's Eldritch Blast is just better. And I missed. Oh, too heavy to shove. Oh, come on. Why did you come down here? All you're going to do is get hit. Hey, look! Shadowheart's here! I cannot believe I didn't notice she wasn't here the whole time. Almost the entire fight just wasn't here. And I didn't notice. %. That's not fantastic. That's a little better. Nice. Alright, Karlach's got that one, probably. We only have 7 health left. Whose turn is next? Yours. You'll get to go, though, if I don't kill you. Critical miss. We suck. All right. Good job, Kennison. That's the kind of turn I expect out of you. Yep. Yep. That was unnecessary damage because I should have killed him. That's why I went for that attack. Wow. Okay. How about Flourish? How much health do you have? You have all... Wow. Wait, hold on a second. Did you... You have 7 health. Never mind. I got their health mixed up. They wouldn't have been dead anyway. All right, Will, with your 3 HP. You go next. Nice. I also forgot that when Will gets a kill from Dark One's Blessing, he gets more temporary hit points. How'd you get... Oh, it's right. When... I believe when Shadowheart heals somebody, they get blessed for like 2 turns, which gives them a D4 to their attack roll and saving throw. That's... I forgot about that. Is that one of the new pieces of equipment I had?
Can't give up.
Yeah, when you heal someone, they gain 3 hit points. And... yeah, when you heal a creature, you get blessed for 2 turns. Yep, that's a good combo. That's really good.
On I go.
50%. I'm betting this is going to be worse. Yeah. No, it was 50-50.
Battle favors the fearless.
All right, Will. Also, again, yeah, when Will kills somebody, he gets 5 temp hit points. I need to use him like he would use like Gale Force and Fire Emblem or something. I need to like weaken people and have Will get the kill because he gets bonus temp hit points for it. Oh yeah, Will already went, so he's done. Oh. A caravan stronghold. Was that guy holding out on me? Am I gonna be able to take this? Because man, Ali died horribly. Look at him. This game has an effect, I guess, where if you die from certain things, your body just has that effect. He got melted. Also, the acid is still there. Wow. Acid lasts a long time, doesn't it? So why is the camera moving so slow? There it goes. Good job, Kennison. Kennison, you have a chance to finish him off, I think. This does 6 to 11, and he only has 8. Or I'll do 0. Great. Well, I mean, to be fair, Will only took 2 damage there, because I get him up and he has 1 HP. Karlak. Finish him. Oh, that's awful. Well. Yep, I've missed 3 times in a row with Reckless Attack. That means I missed 6 times, because I had advantage all 3 times. That's some poo-poo rolls. Shadowheart! Get Will up, please. And then I want you to... nothing. I kind of forgot about these abilities. The Channel Divinity abilities. Pray to turn all undead that you can see. Haven't really fought undead in a while. And Invoke Duplicity. Let's probably start using those. Can't really do anything else. Will is very close to death, but that's okay. He can't do anything, can he? Nope, it's bonus actions. Critical miss. This Gnoll has been alive for far too long. This Gnoll has been allowed to just pick at me for far too long. Yep. I mean, that might have been the best case scenario. Will literally lost nothing. Karlak, please. You could have killed this thing like 2 turns ago. Thank you. And then she walks through the fire automatically. I love when that happens. Oh, hey, Will's on the ground dying, by the way.
I'm coming.
We took a bit of a beating. It might have gone a little better if Shadowheart wasn't just down there doing nothing for half the fight. Oh, hey, you.
If the gods are watching me.
Thank the gods that's over. Wish you'd been with us when the beasts attacked on the road. Might have been more survivors. I don't suppose you saw any of my crew alive out there.
Yeah. Nope. It's a grim sight. Also, I'm going to trade with you. You have 11 gold. Okay.
This whole journey's been one grim sight after another. Gnolls, goblins, drow. Risen Road's more dangerous than ever. You're the first friendly face we've seen since Eltergard.
I'd also like to point out, there's an ad in progress right now for 30 seconds. About 2 weeks ago, it did this thing where it would tell me, very obviously, it would tell me that an ad was about to start in like a minute, so I could prepare for it. I could like go to the bathroom or get a drink or something, stretch my legs for like 30 seconds. Like, you know, I like to be able to control that. But lately, it hasn't been doing that. It'll just tell me when the ad is playing. I have been meaning to start something for streaming where, like, I need to exercise a little more. Like, I really do. Just be a little more active, move around a little more. And I was thinking, like, I was going to do a thing where every hour I would take a quick break and I was going to do, like, some push-ups and some, like, sit-ups. I was going to start very simple, 5 push-ups, 10 sit-ups. And then every week, increase it by 1 and 2. So next week it'd be 6 push-ups and 12 crunches, or sit-ups. And just do that and see what it does. You know, it's better than nothing. And I could do that during ad breaks. Ad breaks are supposed to pop every hour. So if I can control that and it lets me know when it's coming, that's my cue to take the break. I can go to the break screen while the ad is playing. I can do my break, which I would do anyway, and then come back. It shouldn't take very long to do that. But it's going to be a little more difficult if Twitch decides to keep being stupid and not tell me when it's coming. So, where are you heading? Oh, no, we're not going to do that. I asked for a reward to help them fight off the Gnolls. That is 100% justified. Why would I risk my life for free for a bunch of merchants who are like protecting their cargo? There was a back way out. They probably could have ran. They were probably just protecting their cargo and stuff, not, you know, they're protecting the job. But even then, it's just like, look, I need money, all right? I am not above asking for a reward for helping someone who can easily pay the reward. Obviously, if it's like some innocent person who obviously has nothing on them, and it's like, hey, they're trying to kill me, I'm not going to be like, well, pay me. But, you know, just reward. But we're not going to shake them down after the fact. Those are their goods. They paid us to fight. We fought. That's the end. Where are you heading?
We're bound for Baldur's Gate. Got some cargo to deliver. But we've a stop to make along the way.
What are you transporting?
Trinkets for some rich tosser in Baldur's Gate. He gets his shiny baubles.
Bubbles.
We get a handful of Terenths.
Cool. Even though I actually do have proficiency in history, still failed it. A lot of people died for those baubles. Whatever your cargo is, I'll take it as payment. Whatever, I can read. No, we're not doing that.
Rich men place more value on wine and fine clothes than on the lives of folks like me. It's a pretty bit of frippery that'll sit on a mantle gathering dust. But the pay for delivering it makes the risk worthwhile.
Yeah, like I mentioned before, we're not going to do intimidate or deception or steal from people that really don't deserve it. He's just trying to do his job. Yeah, I took a reward because he's getting paid to safely see this cargo to Baldur's Gate. So if I'm going to help him in doing that, more indirectly because I'm helping him not die, then I think I deserve a little bit of the payment. But I'm not just going to be like, oh no, it's mine now. No, he was doing his job. We got paid. We're done. Leave.
Listen, you look like you know how to handle yourself. You should meet my associates. We've got our own drinking spot by the tavern. Invitation only. Tell the fellow on the door. Little Serpent, Long Shadow. He'll take good care of you.
Ooh. And see, that's a reward I was talking about. Not just money. Information. Resources. Allies.
Poor lad. He deserved better.
God, he's just looking at him, just melting.
And so does his coin.
Are you taking his money? I was gonna do that. How dare you defile his corpse by taking his money when I was gonna do that first? Yeah, see, this would be stealing. I'm not gonna do that. I do want to see what he has on him, though. Man, how long does acid last?
What's hiding here?
We have a longbow, leather armor, and alchemist fire. Also, more alchemist fire. Alchemist fire is fun. It's just a Molotov, which can be very useful sometimes. Hey, time to loot the bot. You better not be looting. These are my bodies. We have Shattered Flail. Yinagu's Gift. Hitting an enemy with this weapon heals the wielder for 1 to 6 hit points, but they can go mad if they don't continue hitting an enemy each turn. Interesting. The damage is not great. And judging by the weapon type, this would be like a Shadowheart thing. But Shadowheart doesn't usually hit people. She just heals and does things from a distance, and I don't think anyone would make great use of this. However, it is magical, so we can feed it to Gale or sell it. Oh. Mind Flare Parasite Specimen.
I'll be glad to see the back of this. Brought nothing but...
This one is a true soul parasite. It can enhance you. You can absorb its potential. Open your mind to it. You already know how.
Open your mind to the tadpole. I'm not sure about this. Close your mind. I did mention that we're trying to stay away from the tadpole as much as possible. We did embrace the ability once to get out of a fight, but that was it. And I already told all my party members, like, hey, we're going to just ignore this dream person for now because I don't trust them. We're not doing this.
You are not ready. That's all right. But try to overcome this resistance sooner rather than later. It will make things much easier for you.
Or you. You can now consume Mind Flare parasites from your inventory to unlock new oh, great. Look out for sources of parasites in the world, including infected corpses. Interesting. I wonder if it's going to be a mechanic where if I find someone who has a parasite in their head, can I just kill them and take it and eat it? That's pretty dark. Acid. Oh, why? Why are people stop? God, my team is so stupid. That's one thing about this game that I hate this. That's one thing about this game that just drives me insane. There's no autosave. I don't know why this game has an autosave the entire time. I've been playing for an hour. The game has an autosave once. I have to use a revival scroll now because of that stupidity. I don't know why the game does this. Like, your teammates just walk into fire on the ground. I just took a bunch of unnecessary damage, and I now have to use a scroll on him. There's Will. The acid doesn't do anything. It's like a debuff thing. You would think it would hurt you, but I don't think it does. All right, let's use a stupid scroll. Trying to... No, not you. Yeah, you.
I can use some healing.
Get out of the fire. People!
At least things sound interesting.
Jeez, come on! I hate it. I hate it. Teammates walking through stuff. I've played games before that have good tracking, or as long as you like move, just move somewhere, they will avoid stuff like that. Stop! You can see it. I just took like 10 damage extra on everybody for that. Ugh.
I'll be glad to see the back of this. Brought nothing but
All right, let's do a short rest.
That took the edge off.
Two of us are still pretty hurt. But we'll have to deal with that for a while.
Still alive, so that's progress.
I wonder, can I? Corpse 2 damaged. That's actually pretty funny. That actually makes sense though. He was so damaged in the fight that we can't bring. I can bring back the Null to ask him questions. They'll talk, right?
The corpse does not respond.
Okay then. And I can't use it again for a long rest. Why? If the game knows the corpse is not going to respond, why does it? Come on, don't use it. Boo. Fine. I don't want to go back out this way because I'm sure my team will just be idiots and walk into fire. Some barrels I could look at up there.
I'll be glad to see the back
Oh.
of this. Brought nothing but rotten looks since we left.
There's stuff up here I can look at too. How do I get up there? Just climb here. Nasty food.
Let's have a look.
We found an arrow of darkness and an arrow of fire. Cool. Some more stuff for Kennison. Awesome. I'd like to come up here because I see a chest. I'm not sure if there's anything in it, but... Okay. Even with my terrible 8 strength, I can still get around, okay?
I'll be glad to see the back of this.
An old floppy hat? I love stupid hats in games. When I played Outer Worlds, one of my things I did was just kind of like collect hats. I especially enjoyed the stupid moon hat. It gave you actually gave you stats too. Speaking of Outer Worlds, I've been purposely avoiding Starfield streams, but I have caught a little bit of gameplay and like a little bit of like what the game looks like. When you're in conversation, it reminds me of Outer Worlds. There's just something about like the angle. Oh. The angle of the person's face when they're talking to you, and just even the graphics themselves. It kind of reminds me of an Outer Worlds thing, which is Obsidian, not Bethesda. Go ahead and disarm this trap. I can't reach it. Well. $10. Shouldn't be a problem. Good.
Can't keep me out.
Only a 1 will fail. I have 15 thieves' tools. Wow. I've been slowly collecting them. We have Reason's Grasp. Ever vigilant. When the wearer chooses to end their rage, they gain 15 temporary hit points. Oh. Oh. Hello, Karlach gauntlet things. Like, if you're in a situation, like, you can keep rage going if you just simply damage somebody. Or maybe also be damaged. I can't remember. But if you're in a situation where, like, the fight's about to end, and you know, like, rage is going to end at the end of the fight anyway, you can do this and get 15 temporary hit points to start the next fight. Because it usually stays. Usually. That's good.
I'll be glad to see the back of this. Brought nothing but rotten monsters we left Elzegard.
So let's take a look at that. Now, Karlach does have these gloves of missile snaring on. When you get attacked by a missile attack, you can reduce the damage by a d10 plus your dexterity modifier. It's great on me because my dexterity modifier is +4. Or is it +3? I think it's +3. Karlach's is only +1. Everyone's is only +1. So it's neutral on everybody else. Now, I'm going to put it on Will, maybe. Yeah, put it on Will. And these go on you. I just have to remember that when the fight is winding down, or I'm in a situation where I know I can't damage anybody, like my only chance to damage someone is a arrow, and the chance of hitting is very low, and I'm probably going to lose my rage anyway, end it, and I'll get 15 temporary hit points. Which, again, usually carry over, unless you long rest, I think. Because Shadowheart still has 3 from healing. Will had some too, but he lost his when he walked into the fire 20 times and died. God, my inventory's a mess. We're going to have to do inventory management soon again. Can't wait!
I've got a long road ahead.
Normally I like inventory management in a video game, but man, this game is kind of pushing it. It kind of like... In this game, it's like you're playing D&D in a lot of ways, but you control all the party members. I'm not worried about playing... Like, I want to play D&D at some point. I've had some offers from people that run D&D games. I might look into that. And I'm not worried about that in a sense like I'm going to get like, oh, there's too much item management. Like, no. If it's just me, I'm fine. That's why I would like to do a co-op playthrough of Baldur's Gate when I'm done with this one. Or even like a good way into this one. Because I only have to focus on my character. That's fine. I like that. I like the idea of controlling one character in battle to complement others. And to only control my inventory and like trade with someone. Like, hey, you want this? Or having to control everybody can be a little overwhelming. And the funny thing is, no one has to do that in D&D unless they're controlling more than one character, which I know is a possibility. But yeah, like I would like that. I don't have to do everything. I could just react to other people's decisions and movements and attacks and good. Yay. We have malachite and gold. Am I hearing a sparkle? Hello? Sparkle? I can't tell if that's like my thing on or what. I am hearing sparkle. Now, here's a good question. Can I get out of here? Uh-oh. Yeah, I can, okay. There's no way I can make that jump. Are you still here? Alright, I kind of want to go this way so I can loot some more bodies, but I don't want to walk into the fire again. Oh, I also missed his alchemist fire. So, oh man, I don't want to chance this. What if I go over here and then jump over the acid? Are my teammates dumb enough to walk through the fire? See, acid's fine. Where's Will? Hello, Will? Will? Where is Will? Is it Will that I'm missing? Hello? I don't want to go to Will because my teammates might run back towards wherever he is and run through the acid and fire again. Are you still over here? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Why are you just there? What's happening? Oh, this game is weird.
What's in here?
Nothing up there. Oh. Hello. Speedy reply. A 4 to 9 slashing scimitar. Nimble attack. When the wielder hits an enemy with this weapon, they gain momentum for 2 turns. What is momentum? Spurred on by a sense of urgency, the affected entity's movement speed is increased by 1.5 meters per remaining duration of its effect. That's not bad. Although I don't know if anyone in my party can use a scimitar. If I was a College of Swords bard, I could. Actually, this would be really good for him. Okay. Another crossbow I can sell. I need to start using poison more. That's something I need to, like, I'm really, really bad at not using those kind of items. Like, temporary buffing things or like, I need to remember to use poison, though. In hard fights, I've got to remember to do it.
A hero at heart.
Why are you just up here? Why did you take 2 damage? Why are you running through it again?
Can't give up now. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Just go through the acid, please. Don't walk in the fire again. See, Will has the same strength that I do. I didn't take damage when I jumped down. Why did he? Pretty sure our strength is the same. Yep, it is. Okay. 2 of our people are pretty hurt. I can either do another short rest, or I could use a level 2 spell. I think I might do that. Since I hoard my spell... Oh, I forgot to put something there. Well. Shadowheart, I would like you. Boom. Not bad. Everyone's at full health. Oh, that's actually really cool. That effect where whoever Shadowheart heals gets 3 temporary hit points. We all just got it because she healed everybody. And we had Bless for 2 turns as well. Bless doesn't last very long outside of combat, nor is it very useful. And you can't use this in combat, so. Does that technically mean that,
Welcome aboard.
Trusty? Ugh. You just missed a fun fight. I especially love the part where my teammates just ran into the fire like idiots and kept dying. Do I have aid? I do. That means that if I use this in combat, everyone will get 3 temporary hit points on top of the 5 because of her equipment. That's good. I don't like that. Oh, they're gone. So, how does that work? Temporary hit point, we've seen temporary hit points just go away over time. That's what they call temporary hit points. But we've also seen temporary hit points last a long time out of combat. So I'm not sure why some last and some don't. Yeah, they gain 3 hit points. Okay.
Let's get going. Open up.
I need to look into alchemy. I have really got to do some alchemy. Speaking of which, I need to be on the lookout for more alchemy stuff like this one.
Don't mind if I do.
Can recast Speak with Dead without expending a spell slot. Oh, I see. So instead of allowing me to just have it on like Speak with Animals, it's on me, but the effect is I can cast it when I need it. Okay, I got it. Okay. Since it has to be cast on a body, not you. Got it. Yeah, so I can use it. Well, that maybe I can speak to this person, not you. Maybe this person can tell me some stuff. I just want to see it work. Invalid target. Well, they're not important enough, is what the game is telling me. Well, we did the Knoll fight. Let's keep looking around. I do not want... Oh, that is the missing shipment. Okay. More Knolls? I don't want to go to this yet. We need to avoid that. Let's make our camera angle so we can know which way we're going. That way, okay. Not bad, though. Not bad. This is just a dead end that leads into the same cave. Thing up here. Yeah. I'm looking forward to getting farther in this game, not just because of content, but also the further I get, the more likely I am to start a playthrough either by myself, as a character I want to play as, or do a co-op, start like a co-op match with somebody. I want to get further in so I don't see. I know I'm going to see different stuff, different outcomes potentially, but I just don't want to see like the set story stuff yet. I mean, this game has plenty of outcomes, different outcomes, but it also has some set stuff as well. I don't want to see that off stream until I see it on stream. Oh. We've already been here, but still. Bodies. What if... There is a building over here of some kind. Save. So what's over here? Oh. Well, this town's seen better days.
Smoke. Something's burning.
Don't walk on the fire. Okay, good. That doesn't count as a fire. Oh.
I hear shouting. Someone needs help.
Hello?
We'll never put this fire out. You're better off helping anyone trapped inside.
I see.
Keep pushing! Duke Ravengard could be inside. On count of 3. 1, 2.
Ravengard? He's here.
Yes! Now make yourself useful! Push, damn it! Push!
I have a strength of -1. You probably don't want my help with that. Perform. Oh no! I can inspire them. That's what I'm gonna do. Of course, while the place is burning down, while the people are doing their best to push their way inside. Also, I just noticed something. The game is improperly sized again. Why is OBS stupid? Well, I'm pretty sure it's not sized properly. It's cutting off like the very bottom of the screen. It's stretched a little bit. Why does OBS continue to be stupid? I had to do this last time with the Elgato source. 1 second. You. Transform, edit transformation. Yeah, see, here's the problem. The game says it's the proper size within a folder. But if I move it outside the folder, it says it's improperly sized. That is so weird. And then I move it back in the folder. It stays the right size. Good. I wonder how long it's been like that. I never noticed, because it only cuts off the bottom by a little bit. It's like an extra 15 pixels. That's so weird. Hey, Blue. Hey, Blue. There's a building on fire, and rather than help them push the door in so we can help them, I'm gonna sing a song. What else am I gonna do? My strength is -1. I mean, look. They can tell I'm a bard, right? The way I'm dressed, I have an instrument on my back. They know I'm a bard. Why would they ask me to help push something? You heard her, Will. Get in there. Will also has bad strength. No, I'm going to inspire them with a... This is going to end badly. I know this is probably the game tricking me. They put this in here because they think that it would work, and then they're going to be like, what are you doing, you idiot? It's just my strength is so bad. I can't. Oh, that's right. I have friends. Friends can inspire. Now, okay. I mentioned earlier in the stream, I didn't take this cantrip for a while because I don't like the idea of like doing mind control stuff. I want to be able to do like my persuasion, intimidation, and coercion and deception stuff with my own abilities. But here's how I justify the friends. The friends is also a spell that simply makes your words a little more powerful. It's a little bit of a gray area. I'm not reading their mind. I'm influencing them only in the decision whether or not to believe what I'm saying or not, kind of thing. And in this case, it's good. We're literally going to use the spell to make us be more persuasive and more inspirational so they can save people in there. And the rule that I was using before still applies. I will not use deception or intimidation on people that don't deserve it. I will use deception and intimidation on my enemies, potential enemies, to get them to back down. But I only use persuasion with people that are good. This will make it so that they're more likely to be inspired and do better. Also, can I just say, one of the best things in this game is the quality of life, where instead of having to cast friends on every NPC I talk to, potentially, it just does it for me on the checks. That's awesome. 20! Critical success. Oh man, I just inspired them. They're going to become like the Incredible Hulk and just like they're just going to lift the door out easily.
That's right. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you got it. You show that door who's boss.
Inside! Hurry!
And then I get all the... That's a Bard thing to do. It's a Bard thing to do because I just get all the credit for doing it. Because I got the last hit.
We hear you!
Alright.
Stay where you are!
We need to save people.
We don't have much time! Find out! In here!
You know how my teammates are with fire. They're probably gonna walk right into it. Anyone in here? Anyone? I'm here to save you. No one in here. Okay. Could be people over here. They went to the top floor. So we should probably look around the bottom floor. I hear coughing. Not the Pokemon. Concentration broken. Oh, friends is a concentrate. Oh, I'm standing in fire, of course. God, man, I hate fire in this game. It's so annoying. Fire is so annoying. I look how much damage I took just standing in the fire. And everyone's taking damage. Okay. Please just...
Coming off that door. Opening it could spell trouble.
Okay, well don't open it then. What are we doing? Like we're just kind of standing around.
Looking ahead.
Come! I'm afraid proper thanks must wait.
What if there's other people in here though?
With haste.
We saved the important person. Of course, we're all going to leave and be like, job done. What about other people that might be stuck in here? Are we just going to ignore them? Only save the rich person. Great. Lockpick.
Past this.
Can I cast 18? Wow. Can I cast friends on the lock? Can I be friends with the lock? Or can I cast friends on myself? Make it better? Ouch. That hurts. There goes the lockpick. Try again. Maybe. Yep, got it. Okay, good. Whew. I lost a toolkit or a lockpick kit thing. That's okay. Anyone else in here? Looking around for stuff. Maybe not the best time for looting. Is there no one in here? Did I come in here for no reason? Ugh. Oh. Now hold on. I will lose 1 HP if I go down there like this, but I think I have to. Wait. I just go for it. Oh, I got 0. Awesome.
Something over there.
Did you just land in fires? Come on, people, stop. So they discovered something, but I don't know where. Someone rolled a check, and something should be glowing, but I don't see it. Great. Whatever that discovery was, I can't see it. Oh. Not in the fire. Wait. It's out here. Or up here. It's somewhere here. I can't go through the window? Oh. So whatever I'm looking for is out here in this little courtyard area thing. Okay, Will.
Made at the ready.
Why are you back here?
Heading out.
have to keep going.
Oh.
Councillor Floric, are you all right?
Will, by the main God, what's become of you?
A story best left for calmer days. Now breathe deeply. Are you in pain?
Scorched throat. A few hairs singed off. Nothing a bit of time and fresh air can't cure. Gauntlet, a new duty calls. Drow have taken Grand Duke Alder Ravengard westward, if my eyes and ears can be believed. Report to the Manip and send for reinforcements. We must find the Duke.
On your command, Councillor.
No, it can't be. You mean they've taken my...
Yes, Will. The Drow have your father.
Oh. Will, you're the son of nobility? Ravengard, I know that name. A Grand Duke, you say? And what is his rescue worth to you? Look, I did mention that I'm not above doing these options sometimes, but in this case, it's Will's father. So I'm not gonna, like, lead with, how much will you pay me for saving my friend's dad? I know that name.
As well you should. He is the great champion of the Council. Commander of the Flaming Fist, the binding force holding Baldur's Gate together.
Without him, the city faces collapse. In fact, I fear that may have been the intention of those who abducted him.
Will, you must hold little love for your father. But please, find him and return him to the city.
Trust us to see it through, Councillor.
We're having this conversation while people are just dying in the building, because I haven't cleared it out yet. Oh well. Why entrust this to me? I'll travel west and rescue Duke Ravengard. I mean, it's a fair question.
Isn't it clear? You travel with the Blade of Frontiers. Who might I trust if not a legend? Who might rise to the moment, if not Ravengard's own son?
Okay, alright. Good response. Sure.
Thank you. When the Grand Duke returns to the city, he'll hail his only son, a hero.
Go. You should pick up the Drow trail with ease. I will seek reinforcements and join you when I can.
Remember, Will, courage is found in the battle against fear, not in the defeat of it.
So Father said. I won't soon forget.
Fist to work.
Oh. What is this? That I decide while people are just dying. We learned the Grand Duke was captured by Drow and taken westward. You receive the Sparky points. Oh, someone's in the building dying. All I'm hearing is, I'm in here. Hold on. I'm deciding my reward, okay? Give me a second. Proficiency. Electric Blood. When the wielder deals damage using this weapon, they gain 2 lightning charges. Okay. This is a longbow, which hardly anybody in my team can use. And this is a quarterstaff. So we have a quarterstaff that nobody uses. I don't think. We have a longbow that I don't think anybody can use. And we have a trident. Shadowheart. Can you use a longbow? You cannot. You can use a quarterstaff, though. Interesting. Will. Can't use. You can use a quarterstaff. But he's terrible with it.
There's no time to waste.
Like, damage-wise, he's not very good with it. And I can use a quarterstaff, which I'm terrible with. Wait, I can use a longbow? I'm not going to use a longbow. I like my build being, like, dual-wield hand crossbows, so... I don't really want any of these. These two are worth more. I'll take the quarterstaff. I might give it to Shadowheart.
Let's get on with it.
Yeah.
All's well that ends Not as bad.
Again, priorities. I'm gonna check this dead body. And then I'm gonna go over here and check and see what this was over here that I discovered. If I can get it over the fire. Oh man, is it gonna do this again where my teammates just run through the fire like idiots? Like, I'm gonna jump over the fire, but are they gonna be stupid and just walk through it? I think they actually jumped over it. Interesting. Was it not this one? I thought I discovered something. Aw. Yeah, it was that one. Will's just standing there. Will's not good at jumping. I mean, neither am I. Perhaps I should actually try to help the person who's yelling for help inside. Guys, please do not run into the fires. Okay.
Seems simple enough.
Okay. I was warned about that. I was warned about it. Oopsie. Glad to see we need to heal ourselves again. Was somebody in here? Oh, there's somebody in here.
Defender of the people.
Never a dull moment.
I think there's just too much. No, he's dead. He's dead. There's no way I can reach him. I took too long. Oh yeah, he's dead. Yeah, I took too long. Stupid timing. I took all that damage for nothing. Dude, just move. Don't worry, I'll have us out eventually. So that was a definite example of don't take too long doing stuff. While we were discussing our reward and talking about a new mission,
Moving ahead.
that guy burned to death because I couldn't get to him fast enough. Now here's the problem. I don't think I can get down without hurting myself here. Yeah. Uh-oh. Here, come back inside. Come this way. So, yeah, if anyone plays this after me, there was a guy in that room. I completely missed him. And he died for it. Good job, me. This is going to hurt me like 1 HP, I think, but it's better than dying in here. Guys. Coming. Will. Where is Will going? What is Will doing? Will? You good? There he is. For whatever reason, my character, who has the same strength as Will, can make certain jumps that he can't. Unless I take control of him.
Traps, please.
So we have to heal again. Not gonna steal. I took that off of this guy. Not this guy. I mean, I kind of partially blame that death of that guy on the person who was just talking to me for 5 minutes while other people were dying. It's kind of on them. Oh. Faded drow leather armor. Light armor, 12. And a simple toxin.
Excellent armor. Strange place.
Is it really excellent armor? It's light armor and it's worth 12. I can't put it on Will because Will has a thing where if I wear robes, I can cast mage armor, which I think I forgot to recast. He could have had it this whole time. His AC's only been 14. Okay. Learning experience, right? Light armor. I could use it, but it's simply worse than what I have because this one has 1 less bludgeoning damage while this one has nothing. Wonder how it looks though. See how it looks. Nah. Not great. Ooh. Onyx ring I could sell. Basic poison. Okay. Well, we now have to go save Will's dad. We can also find the missing shipment over here. Where is the mission for Will's dad? I don't know. I'm not seeing any new markers. Oh, I can delete that one. This is that stuff. Shipment. Rescue Volo. Save the guns. Also, the mission to find that knight whatever is also seems to be gone. Oh, here it is. Find the knight song.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Rescue the Grand Duke. By Drowland. Okay, so they're westward. We don't exactly know where they are. We have to go westward. Also, Twitch is doing that thing again where I can't see channel point redeems. It's still doing it. And let me check something.
Shepherd.
Yeah. Twitch is doing this dumb thing where you can't see channel point redeems, and it actually isn't showing up in the activity feed either. Luckily, I can at least hear them. So, I shall get some water. Okay. So we can go west to search for that. We can also go west to do this as well. I'm gonna have to rest because we're a little too banged up. I am going to do... Before I rest, though, Will has 2 spells. If I rest, he gets them back. First thing I'm going to do is Invocation Armor of Shadow. I could have had this the whole time. I forgot it resets when you take a long rest. Basically, he gets +3 AC. I could have had that the whole time. I'm also going to cast Armor of Agathis. I get 10 temporary hit points, and if anyone attacks me with melee, they take 10 cold damage. And I'm also going to use... Oh, I can use this. I can use this outside of battle? Wait, hold on. So I have Pact of the Blade, which summons a weapon. Then I have Bind Pact Weapon.
Great God, Helm. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty
This is
when we would have doubt.
a bit confusing.
Spoken, and so is it done.
So you have Pact the Blade, which we've already seen. But then you have this one. You can only have one. Yeah, but what's the difference? Isn't this kind of the same thing? I don't know what the difference is. This lasts until a long rest. This is once per battle. But I can use it outside of battle, which is also weird. Huh. See, now I have packed weapon. But it doesn't show up on here. This is a little confusing. I'm not sure what the difference is. This seems to have, like, boosted my weapon I have currently. This lets me just summon a magical weapon that has the same boost. They both use your spellcaster modifier to do damage, I believe. Actually, this one doesn't mention you add your spellcasting ability to it. Yeah, I'm not sure the difference here. I'm also not sure where I got these abilities. One of them was my subclass, the other I'm not sure. This lasts until a long rest. That is weird, I don't know the difference. This one just seems like a better version of it. So I'm not sure why I have this. Or is this what cancels this? No, it says its damage becomes magical. And this says the same thing, but as your spellcasting. I don't know. I have no idea what the difference is. Well, I can do both though. Like this one just says my hand, it becomes magical. You bind your weapon, your current weapon, to your hand. The damage becomes magical. You can't drop it or throw it, and you become proficient with it if you weren't already. You can only have one packed weapon at any time. And this one says, summon a weapon to your hand. It uses the wielder's spellcasting ability modifier, and its damage is magical. This is the same thing, except it's not bound to my hand, therefore I can have it knocked out in some way. And this one doesn't use my charisma. This one does. But I don't know why I have both of them. This one's better because it uses my charisma instead of my dexterity. This one only uses dexterity, I think, still. It doesn't mention using spellcasting, but it can't be knocked out of your hand. I guess they're both fine. Maybe they both come from the same place. It's like, depending on the situation, maybe. I don't know.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Let's, I want to use up Will's last spell because I'm about to do a short rest to heal. I already used this. None of my other spells are worth using because they'll just go away. Yeah, I'll just rest.
Awake and
Hey!
No one back home will ever believe this.
Everyone's at full health. Let's go. What is that noise? Oh, it's one of these things.
Find a way forward.
Cool. I can now fast travel back here. Dead end up here, but there could be something hiding up here. Maybe like a dig spot. Perception check, maybe? Nope. Oh, there's a body in there that I didn't interact with yet. Kind of don't want to go back into the firehouse. How do I even get in? Yeah, I'm not even sure there's a way to get in there. See, the stairs are here. I can't go through here because it's just fire everywhere in here now. And I can't get to those stairs because the front is just on fire. Maybe if I go through here, I should be safe. Kind of sad I didn't get that guy out before he died. Again, maybe if the person hadn't talked to me about saving somebody, I would have had a chance to go in there. But all right, we just healed ourselves. It's time to go back in the fire room. We should be okay. Nothing is on fire in front of us, so Cool. That was it. Okay. We don't know who that person was, though. The person who burned to death that we didn't save could have been related to that person, so... Yeah, I missed him. And saving that person first made it to where, like, I just didn't have the time to save the other person. Like, well... Be careful. A mountain pass. So it looks like I'm gonna have to maybe go through here to get over here. We do not want to go over there. I do not want to do this yet. This is like a main story thing. I do not want to go over there. So in order to get over here, I have to go all the way around, or I can go back over here and like somehow go through here. I especially don't want to run into the Githyanki without What's-Her-Face on my team. So is there a way to go through here? Looks like it. We'll step in the fire. Step in the fire. I hate it. I hate this game. Look at this stupid fire. Stop. Everyone went through normally, and then Will was just like, I like fire. And then just walked right through it. Nothing in here. Water barrels. Water barrels can be fun in a fight.
This is the spot Rugen marked. Doesn't look like much.
You can move objects around.
Stronger characters can move heavier objects. Hello, Karlak. Okay.
La la la.
So I can pick up these boxes and use them to store stuff in our inventory. That's actually kind of interesting. How much is one of these? How much does one of these weigh? Karlak, please. It weighs 10. That's a decent amount. Get her. So I'm looking to find items that I can sort my inventory. Like my character, for instance, has alchemy, like all the usual stuff. But I want a container for potions and poisons. I one for each would be nice, but one sack for potions
and poisons, and one sack for spell scrolls, and maybe even one for like in-use items of some kind. I guess the arrows and stuff could go in the like poisons. Yeah, I haven't found any though. I haven't found any yet. I want at least 2 for each. I want a pouch for poisons and potions, and a pouch for scrolls. I would prefer 3, because I could put potions in one, poisons, and then stuff like these elemental arrows in one, and then scrolls. But I haven't found any yet. And you can't repurpose these. They only hold alchemy and campus supplies, unfortunately.
Let's get going.
I was hoping to repurpose them.
May the darkness protect you.
Why did I talk to you? Even click on you. Oh, I must have missed him. Not that surprising. Okay. Oh, look at all these barrels I could... Oh. That's okay. Hold on. Oh, I went too far.
You spot a man crouching between the shelves, just as he spots you.
Bugger!
Recite Rugen's passphrase. Little serpent, long shadow. Wait, listen. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do the information I was given.
Oh, helm dwarves.
thought you were Flaming Fist. Well, down you go then. They'll be on us soon, so if you're looking to trade, you best be quick. Entrance is hidden behind the wardrobe. Here's the key.
Yeah, we did it. So if that guy didn't live, I wouldn't have had that information.
Don't be shy.
So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take all these barrels. Because I can. Oh. And then put them in camp. You never know when a bunch of explosive barrels will come in handy. Oil barrel. Yeah, close enough. Okay. Kind of wish you could just send him to camp automatically instead of having to put him in your inventory.
Have a lot on my mind, and
I also should probably, well, there should be someone I can trade with down here, so good. We can do item management here.
everything.
Perfect. Kennison, what are you doing? Guys, what are you guys doing? Encumbered. That's okay. Take some junk. Junk does not weigh very much, does it? Wait, why is this not in the alchemy thing? Oh, is the alchemy thing full? It's not. Then why did it not go automatically into the alchemy pouch? Odd. Huh. Rufflesome blackguard hat.
Anything of use?
I will take all your shovels. Okay, there's the hatch. What else is in here? Okay. Let's take a look at this area. I could really use some item management. I'm assuming there's someone down here I can trade with. This is not... I was kind of hoping the stuff would be stealing, just so I wouldn't feel like obligated to take a look at everything. As much as I like getting random loot, it is kind of nice when it's like, oh, you can't take this, it's stealing. Like, finally. Something I don't have to steal or take. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, more stuff. So much stuff. This is good, though. Camping supplies. I mean, you can't go wrong with camping supplies.
Just another crate.
What is so heavy in my inventory? Here, someone have some books. That wasn't very heavy at all. What is taking up so much weight in my inventory? I don't have that much stuff. It's like there's like one or two things I'm not seeing that has like a ton of inventory space or a ton of weight to it. Grab, please. There's also a bit of a delay when you do like this and that, or you do stuff like this, if you do it, you can't grab it immediately. You have to like wait like a second. Yeah, I do have a lot, and since I know that I can't repurpose the camping supplies, I'm gonna start doing that. Open. Yeah, I'm gonna give some of this to other people. I was just gonna put it on me or Karlak or somebody who can carry a lot, but since I can't repurpose the sacks, I might as well just spread it around. Or just do like a nice chunk. I mean, it comes from the same place anyway, right? Like, everyone at camp can add, like, this stuff to it, so. Karlak, you can carry more. Shadowheart can carry more, so there we go. I have none. Good. No! I will not. I mean, I'm gonna do it when I do my stuff. Now, supposedly, you can sort inventory from this menu. But I don't know where the button is. Aha. There it is. I was expecting it to be in the same place it was, like here, you know, but nope, different place. Wow, that alone freed up a lot of space. Okay. Yeah, more stuff I can take. Hey, you never know, right? How many times in D&D are you going to walk into a room and be like, oh, it's just a bunch of crates? I don't care enough to search them. And how much you want to bet that DM was like 5 sessions from then, like, hey, remember that room you found? Where there was a bunch of like random barrels and you were like, nah, I'm too lazy to check them. Yeah, I hid like a super rare item in there. Like, why would you do that? Like, well, you didn't search it. You should search everything. Although again, in D&D, it's easy to search stuff. You walk into a room and it's like, there's 10 barrels. I search the barrels. All right, roll. I rolled a 12. Here's what you find. The funny thing is, if you use controller, it kind of works like that a little bit. You make like a circle around you. And anything that's in the circle, you can mess. You still have to loot like one at a time, but you can see like all the stuff you can interact with.
Glad to have you on the team.
Hi.
Hi. Mimicutie, thank you for the resub for 13 months. Lucky number 13. Wardrobe. A locked wardrobe? Can I find a cool hat in here?
With a fleck of the wrist?
Or access to a different realm? Let's go! Oh, well. Oh, what the? What the? I was kidding when I said access to a different realm. I guess access to a different room is more fitting. Handle. Oh, an engraved key, which might have fit into the wardrobe. Oh well, I already lockpicked it, so. Wait, what was that? Oh no, okay. By the way, anyone who plays Pokemon, has anyone here done the Mewtwo raid? I've done it like 20 some times. My goal is to collect the Mewtwo in every single Pokeball. I'm working on it, which does involve restarting the game. I have a save file that I restart. And I play for like an hour, unlock raids, join the raid, beat the Mewtwo, catch it in a certain Pokeball, put it in home, and then restart the save and do it again. I have done this about 15 times now. It lasts until it lasts the whole month. There actually finally is a solo strategy out now, but it's very RNG based. You have to go for certain NPC Pokemon, and you have to go for like Mud Slap and like Paralysis and hope for turns where he misses or gets paralyzed. It's not guaranteed, but it is possible, which is good. I'm going to build that Mew because I have 3 save files that don't have online. So I want to catch them. Also, I figured out if you use a Mew in the raid, not only do they get buff stats temporarily for the fight, but if you beat them, not catch, just beat the Mewtwo with a Mew, that Mew gets the Mightiest Mark. And I have like 30 Mews from mystery gifts. So I've been like raising them to level 100, EV training them, changing their nature with a mint, giving them some moves. I now have like 10 Mews with the Mightiest Mark. I'm not going to do all of them. I want to leave some at level 5 in case I want to trade them to people who want to use them in a playthrough or something. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's the wardrobe that went up. Okay. Wait, there's still something in it. It still shows us something in it. Interesting. Okay. I guess there's something actually in it. But yeah, if anyone would like to run the Mewtwo raid if they haven't already, I can't do like the solo carry like usual, because even a solo build again is very RNG based. You pretty much have to use Mew. The Mewtwo is like too powerful. Mew gets a 20% boost in every stat and a 50% boost to HP, and it's still hard. Even with 4 Mews, it's still like the timer still gets pretty close to the end before you beat it. Interesting. Okay. Is there going to be a fight? I should have saved it. It is saving for me, though. That's good. I'm going to make an actual hard save. Also, I've noticed the game doesn't really autosave that much for me anymore. Normally, when that's the case in the game, it's because you have too many autosaves. It depends on how the game works. Some games will have like 3 autosave slots that kind of rotate, but then sometimes the game will just not save it. So I kind of want to delete some of these old autosaves just in case. And quick saves, honestly. Because I think you can only have a certain amount of quick saves. Yeah, I'll do it more later. Just delete a few of them. But yeah, the Mewtwo raid is actually, if you know what you're doing and you know the proper builds, it's not hard. It's actually pretty simple if you know the build. But again, it takes a while. So if like you end up getting like 1 crit feint just by bad RNG, there's a decent chance you might not be able to beat him in time. Also, if you end up joining a game that has 3 support Mews and only 1 attack, which I've done before, you barely have enough attacks to do it. I once had one where I ran out of leech lives even after PP ups, and I was the only attack Mew in the group. And we had to just literally bug little bug bites because we had to use Struggle Bug to kill it. And Mewtwo had +6 special defense. So we were just all spamming Bug Bite or Struggle Bug, which is there to lower its special attack to manageable levels because it hits so hard. But we were like, it had like 1% HP left, and it still took like 3 turns of all 4 of us using that move to kill it. It's kind of like an attrition fight at that point. Like it's like time and PP usage. And it's very misleading, but you want to struggle bug as much as possible. If you're a support Mew, when you're not healing, you're struggle bugging. And there's a reason. Some people join the raid as support Mews, and they're like, oh, the Mewtwo is just attacking me. It's not boosting. Yes, it is. The Mewtwo boosts on anybody's turn. The way that raids work in Pokemon Violet and Scarlet, the Mewtwo will do different moves on each Pokemon, but you can only see the one doing it you can only see the one it's using on you. So if you see it Calm Mind, no one else did. That is how that Mewtwo can get to +6 in like 3 turns. It's dangerous. People will not pay attention to that fact, and they'll be like, it hasn't used Calm Mind in a while, I'll just keep doing whatever. And then we get slaughtered. Because it's up to like +6 again. Sometimes if I'm joining as like, if we're doing like 3 attack and 1 support, I'll kind of just switch over to supporting. I'll just like struggle bug a lot. I mean, the only difference is I don't have life do.
What's your business down here? Answer honestly and maybe we'll kill you clean.
Hold on. That's the lad who saved us from the gnolls.
You revealed our location. That tongue gets any looser, Rugen, I'll cut it out. Come down then. Seems you're a friend of the family.
Oh, this is cool. We made friends because we helped them. But yeah, like every game works a little different with autosaves. And some just don't work at all. Like original Mass Effect 1. I hate that game's autosave. Perception fail. It's a door. Did I fail perceiving the door? Oh. Oh. Oh, they let me in though. I'm not going to disarm the trap. It's I don't want to like mess with their stuff. Let's just go. They probably disarmed it for us. Doesn't matter. We're good.
What's that smell?
Well, I do have a bunch of null guts on me from when I saved that guy. So I guess there's that. Oh, look at this nice little place. Oh, is this like a thieves' den? I mean, that's okay. I mean, I don't steal from people that don't deserve it, but if you, I mean, I'm not gonna judge them. Now, unless they're like murdering innocent people and taking their stuff, then I'm not a big fan of that, but...
Well, don't you cut a fine figure? Want your portrait done? If you have the gold, my pet artist will make you a most heroical likeness.
Pet artist? What is that?
Let's say we're his patrons, yeah? Found him wandering the wilds alone. He needs protection. And if his paintings cover our costs, so much the better, eh?
Do you have anything else to trade?
Plenty, if the finer things don't appeal.
I'm gonna talk to this painter pet and see what's happening. Ooh, you have a lot of potions, I see. Oh no, they're dyes. Oh, fancy dyes. Kind of, well, they're only like 10 gold. Should we dye our clothing? I'm probably not going to find any better armor for a while. We could dye our clothing. I'm also going to sell a bunch of garbage, but let's see what we have here. Pale pink. Can't really tell by looking at it. We have a pale pink. We have a black and furnace red. A bloody plum. Brown alabaster. Lavender. And black and azure. Ooh, fancy. Okay. Let's sell some stuff. I'm going to keep this for now. I don't think anyone on my team can really make great use of it. Because if you don't attack every turn, there's a chance you go mad. And no one that would use this would attack every turn, probably. But I might keep it for Gale, just to eat. Wyvern Toxin. Smuggler's Ring is... Oh, that's right! I've been forgetting to put the Smuggler's Ring on. I need to slip the Smuggler's Ring on when I'm doing my lockpicking. I actually did fail a lockpick earlier. If I had had this on, I probably wouldn't have. Gotta remember that. Dagger +1. I think I might just put this on Asterion. I will use Asterion at some point. I just like my team the way it is. But I kind of want to put, like, I'm in the party. Shadowheart's probably in the party permanently. I could try Asterion and Gale, but that's a very squishy team. We have our scrolls, Arrow of Darkness, Wizardbane Oil, Bloodstone, some bottles. Keep the grease bottle, that could be funny. Anything that can lead to just like dumb stuff in combat, I kind of want to hang on to. I want to read the books before I sell them. Tarnished necklace. I'm keeping these for now. This is like a Twitch thing. Take the old floppy hat. Keep that. I could put torches on more people, I guess. I'll keep those. Keep one shovel. Rotten carrot. Sure. Want these 2 rotten carrots? How much will you pay me for them? Have some rotten cheese. Oh yeah, the good berries. They heal you 1 to 4 HP. I need to use these. I can use them right now. I think I'm missing like a couple HP. That's only worth 98 gold. I really am selling a bunch of garbage. And I really don't want anything in return, so. Shadow Hearts! You got this cool spell sparkler. I might equip it on her for fun. Although no, it's not, it's only one-handed. You can use it as two-handed, but also just one-handed. We have the speedy reply, which is good if I find someone who can use a scimitar. Maybe I'll find another teammate. I know there's probably more. Read the books. Sell the boots, sell the ring, sell the faded drow leather armor. I'm not going to use it. Only one of my teammates uses light armor, and it's me. So, oh, that's a hand crossbow. And you know what? I think I'll be the hand crossbow person. I mean, yeah, I think I'll be. I'm good with that. Everyone else can have long range stuff. Or others like light crossbow or magic. I'll take the hand crossbows. Antidote. Poison. Simple toxin. I know hand crossbows are fairly rare, but I only need them for me. Everyone else can use light crossbows. I want my character to be like, to have that kind of thing. Like, he's the only one who uses them. Karlak. Okay, I do have a couple weapons here. Absolute Knight. Blind targets that fail dexterity saving throw deal an additional 2 to 12 piercing damage to certain creatures that sport multiple sets of eyes. Interesting. Very situational spear. Sword of Justice. It's the one that can give you like the +2 AC with the ability on there. I want to use this for fun. It's called the Returning Pike. When you throw it, it like magically comes back to you. Instead of using a crossbow for long range with Karlak, I'm gonna use the spear. I think it actually might be a little worse than the crossbow, but I'm still gonna use it because I just find it funny. I mean, come on, it's a spear that returns. It's a yo-yo spear. Like I'm gonna use it. Bottles. Metal gloves. I'm still hanging on to those. I guess that's it. Actually, don't have that much to sell. Except for junk. Read all the books before I sell them. I don't need this leather armor. Old floppy hat. Longbow. Oh, not enough money. That's good enough. Okay.
Can't show you the good stuff till Zaris gives the say-so, mind. Friends of the Zen only.
Aw, but I want the good stuff. So the one thing left to do with my inventory is to kind of like separate the potions a little bit and scrolls, like who wants what. But I can deal with that a little bit later. Also, I want to read the books and then sell them. But he has no money left. But I will read the books now before I forget. I do have this blueprint. A greatsword, a sickle, and a dagger. Forging instructions are printed carefully along the bottom of the page, emphasizing unusual ingredients. Sorcerer bark can only be applied to an ordinary unmodified blade. So, if I find any of this bark, I can combine the bark with a regular greatsword, sickle, or dagger and create this. Okay. Oh, it's actually a mission. That's kind of cool. The problem is I need a regular greatsword, dagger, or what was it? Greatsword, dagger, sickle. Well, it needs to be unmodified though. Greatsword, I already have good options for that. I'm not even sure what a sickle is considered. I could do dagger, give it to Asterion. Or me. I mean, I can use daggers too. What else we got? Goblin drawing. I'm not gonna really like read the books. It's probably just a bunch of like weird information. I'm doing it in case I need the information, like a dialogue check or something, or like history. Books. That's it for that. I can sell those. That's it for the books for you. And Will. Blacksmith note. I'm assuming that's talking about infernal iron. I'm not sure if I... Oh, we need some orders. I'm not sure if I have to actually, like, go through all the pages of the book or not. Unopen, reach for sense again. Open it. So, somewhere there was a chest we're not supposed to open. That was the shipment. Oh, that maybe that chest that was locked that we found. Maybe if we had actually been, like, a thief and opened it, it would have killed us. Maybe that's actually kind of funny. Wait, adventurers wanted. Oh yeah, the night song. Yeah, I kind of want to. I'm going to hang on to the orange ones because they're like story stuff. Nope, I hit drop item. Oh, you can't read these. They're just a thing. Okay. Nah, whatever.
I've got a long road ahead. Very well.
Are you the painting person?
You. Zaris may have welcomed you, but I can see you're not one of her thugs. You need to buy me.
Why are you selling yourself? I don't need a servant. Sure. How much do you cost? Maybe, but you don't look very expensive. Buy you? I'm just here to have my portrait painted. Why are you selling yourself?
Selling myself? I am not some lower city coin lad offering you a tumble. I am an artist, and my patron will reward you for my rescue. Tenfold, whatever ransom you pay, I guarantee it.
I feel like that would anyone in your position would say that, though. Who is your patron?
As far as you're concerned, she may as well be the coin maiden herself. But there will be time for questions later. Please, speak to Brem. I need to see the sun again.
I don't know.
Something I can help you with?
God, I'm here to buy your prisoner.
I doubt you've got that kind of dosh line about.
Oh. Persuasion. You're insane if you think I'm going to pay that much. Or intimidation. I don't have that much gold. I have plenty of steel, though. I did say I wouldn't do intimidation on someone that didn't deserve it. And I do it to get like a better outcome. He literally has this guy as like a painting slave. Like it's just, I think I'm okay with intimidation here. But persuasion we're just better at. And maybe we can do this. If he lowers it to a good amount, it's like, we'll use that instead of having to fight maybe. But let's do persuasion. We did just make friends with these people. Maybe we shouldn't alienate them immediately. Friends. We're all friends here. Got it. 27.
All right, so maybe I was fishing. No fooling you.
Oh, 600. That's no. Can I do the intimidation now? Get back here.
Something I can help you with?
I'm here to buy your prisoner.
And it's the same price I gave you before. No more haggling.
No, I can't do intimidation anymore. That could have been cheaper. I don't want to pay 600 for him. How much money do I have? Oh, I only have 18 on. No. I already paid 500 for this horn. I don't want to pay 600 because he's probably lying. He's probably lying.
Should mind my step.
And he's just saying he has a bunch, like the person who employs him has a bunch of money when they don't.
I was told there'd be battles, not this hide and seek stuff.
Who are you? Can I talk to you without trying to steal something? There you go.
You seem a nice soul. I'm glad we didn't have to kill you.
That's all stealing. Go up these ladders. Okay.
No need for this. Free me now, It's happened before.
That drink I promised will have to wait. We're moving out. The elf song's my local. Look me up if you're in the city.
So we need to get to Baldur's Gate to get more out of him.
I owe you one for saving my people. The Zentarim look out for their own. Even if it's Rugen. That's worth some coin.
Money?
And my thanks. Our trader can show you some of our more exotic items now.
Yay!
But don't delay. This place is likely to be rubble soon.
Rubble? What are you planning to do?
Someone kidnapped a duke. Right on our bloody doorstep. The Flaming Fist will need someone to blame. I don't plan on it being us.
I mean, they already know it's Drow, though. Oh. Ooh. Pleased. Zayas rewarded us for defending her agent and bringing back the shipment. You receive... Herald. It's just called Herald. Herald. Oh, it's a heavy crossbow. Good thing nobody can use that. Heraldish Doom. When you deal damage to a target with a ranged weapon, it must succeed a charisma saving throw or be baned for 2 turns. That's good. Bane is really good. Oh, but it's a heavy crossbow. Can Karlach use a heavy crossbow since she's... But Karlach has the stupid throwing spear. I like that. Shadowheart cannot use it. Karlach can use it. I'm assuming Will can't. Yeah.
Hey, good looking.
I mean, this is kind of hard to pass up. It's 4 to 13 from a distance. The spear... 8... Wait, hold on. This has a 15-meter range. This has an 18. What is the spear throw range? Does it even tell me? It doesn't tell me. Probably based on my strength. So the returning pike does 6 to 15. This does 4 to 13. Obviously worse. But you have that Bane thing for 2 turns, which is really good. And only Karlach can use this. Other people can throw the spear, right? Like, even if it doesn't do that much damage. Yeah. Shadowheart can throw the spear for 3 to 12. And this does 4 to 11. Yeah, there's barely a difference. I just like the idea of using this thing. I bought it. I just like the idea of throwing a spear and having it returned to you. It just kind of sounds fun. I'm not going to use it. Karlach has this heavy crossbow now. Will could use the crossbow +1, I suppose. Because I would give Shadowheart this. But Will has Eldritch Blast, which is just a better version of the crossbow. There's no reason not to use it. 3 to 12. She did 6 to 15. Yeah, we suck with it. We both do 1 to 10. Alright, Shadowheart. You have a spear to throw. Just because it's fun. Even though it probably has worse range. And I have no reason to use it over the crossbow. Especially light crossbow +1. But I'm going to do it anyway. Maybe I can give this to someone like Gale. Or Asterion. And then have the spear be Shadowheart's thing. Or I could give the spear to Lae'zel. She has very high strength. That could probably be better than a crossbow for her. This could be Lae'zel's thing. Sure. But I'll definitely use a heavy crossbow just because of the Bane effect. Before I go back down there, is there anything to do up here? Come over here. It's probably all stealing. Oh. I'm assuming they're turned off for us because again, we're friends. Oh, hello. No, I'm not gonna do that. It's not that surprising we've made friends with the roguish group of the area. Kind of fits our style. Hello.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
I can talk to your wolf friends.
The dark smells wrong. Not night dark. Wheaten dark.
Something's on my mind.
Around and around again. Master gets confused, I think.
Also, I know Willis has something to say for a while now, but...
Shit. You can put distance between you and yesterday, but you'll never leave it fully behind. Father's words. Hard to argue with them. Floric spoke true. I'm a Grand Duke's son.
Well, he's not just any Grand Duke. He's Ulder Ravengard, the most influential Duke in the city.
The choice is clear. Would you rescue him? Aren't you worried your father's been abducted? I can't trust you if you keep so many secrets. Curious. I've heard Duke Ravengard's son left the city. All my time in Baldur's Gate, I didn't even know Ravengard had children. Yeah.
Just the one. Yours truly. My father and I were close once upon a time, until he disowned me and cast me out of Baldur's Gate. I can't tell you more. The pact forbids it. My lips are quite literally sealed. He made me an exile. That said, I'm not about to let him suffer at the hands of his captors.
Alright. What do you think the Drow want with him?
I've been asking myself the same question. What makes a Duke of Baldur's Gate so interesting to the Drow? Even the houses of Men's Oberanzen would have little use for my father. No, this is no Drow plot. These absolute nutters, these true souls are behind his abduction. His absence alone will sow chaos in the city. If they were to infect him, he could lead Baldur's Gate to ruin. All the more reason to find him. The Absolute has seized not just my father, but the future of the Sword Coast. I'm all for it.
Oh. What was it like being the son of a Grand Duke?
Not so enchanting as you'd think. The Portiers, the Caldwells, they were the blue bloods hosting the fancy balls and drinking from gold goblets. Father's the son of a blacksmith, born with barely a coin in the coffers. He made a name for himself among the Flaming Fist, brave as Baldur and stubborn as a deep Rothay, daring, outspoken, but hardly posh. I spent more time dueling with father than I did rubbing elbows with lords. Not to say I didn't develop a taste for good wine and the talent for courtly dance.
Oh. Too bad there wasn't I wish there was a bard option here. Like if I play the music when you dance. And now you're the Blade of Frontiers. Quite a change, don't you think?
Yes and no. Father taught me the 4 pillars of power. Courage, insight, strategy, justice. He reckoned I'd follow in his footsteps. First as a fist marshal, then as a duke. Vanquish evil, maintain order, save the world. But a duke makes bedfellows with more monsters than he slays. Father called it diplomacy. I called it hypocrisy. In the frontiers, there is no posturing, no diplomacy. I slay monsters, I don't consort with them. Even if I might look like one.
Oh yeah, I also saw that role that Shadowheart did. I forgot she's afraid of wolves. And I maybe just kind of walked up to a couple and started talking to them. Oopsie. Everything over here, just stealing. I kind of, as much as I want to talk to the last wolf down here, I don't want to make Shadowheart. Well, whatever. We've already come this far. There's only one left.
Keep away from me.
She's fine.
Careful. No stone scent. No stone sound. Strange stone here.
Okay. So there's something weird about this cave.
Wouldn't linger down here if I were you. See all that smoke powder? The Flaming Fist won't find nothing here but rubble.
Oh. So they're pulling a, Okay, the first thing that popped up my head was the, Oh, hold on. It's been a little while since I watched the series. Tok'ra. They, in Stargate, they destroy their bases when they leave. Go that way the wolf mentioned? Did he mention a way? Was I not paying enough attention? Did they mention a way? Alright, let's go scare Shadowheart again. Yeah, she already rolled once for him. Should be fine. Oh, there's a button.
Have to stay with Master. Keep Master from the dark.
Well, that was different.
Going round again. Can't we just lie down?
Behind the wolf? Well, behind the wolves are doors I can't open. This is considered like trespassing or stealing. So I can't open the doors. Back down.
what, I wonder?
Oh, that's what he meant. I thought he meant the whole cave was weird. He was saying that that part of the wall was... Okay. Oh. Camera, please. Oh. Oh, cool. I get to go down into a cave and die from spiders again. Camera, please. I'm just trying to move the camera. Doesn't work.
Come on, open up.
They won't mind I do this, right? So this is my second critical fail to stream. It's fun. It's fun. The rolls haven't been fantastic. I just have a lot of bonuses. Okay. Let's go down into the... I have to do this now because if I come back later, they might just be gone. Oh, I can't wait to see what's down here. Oh. Mushrooms and crystals. Ooh.
Long ride down. Is this the Underdark? A dangerous place to stock goods, even for a Zent.
Did we find the Underdark? Ooh. Do I want to be down here? Two silver ingots and a bronze ingot. That's some money.
Something good here, I hope.
Like, I feel like maybe I shouldn't be down here. Like, the way I discovered it, it's like, should I be down here? Should I be a little worried that I'm down here?
Step carefully.
Like, I'm a little worried that I'm in the Underdark. Maybe it's just a part of it, though, where they store stuff. Ooh. So you can use crystals things to make potions. Okay. All right, let's disarm the heavy chest. 15. Let's go for it. I hate this game. I have had such bad rolls today. And I only have... Okay. Wait. I have 2 trap things. Why doesn't it just say use another one? What? That's weird. Isn't it supposed to just break one of your kits and you can just select to use another one? I have 2 of them. Do I want to use the inspiration I just got? Eh, sure. Why not? I mean, I can't really... Come on. I gotta roll better than that, right? Yay! Yeah, I have 2 of them. Why didn't it let me just do another one? Oh. And now we unlock it. By that I mean... I put on my favorite ring. That I take off immediately because it lowers my charisma. Look at all those bonuses. Once again, I honestly don't need the ring for this. My bonuses are 10 to 13. Only way I can fail this is a 1. God, look at all those bonuses. Ooh. 3 scrolls of false life, which gives 7 temporary hit points. And Speak with Dead, which I can do for free, but hey, I can sell them. But yeah, this place kind of worries me. I know what the Underdark is. In Neverwinter, you go to the Underdark. And like, I know it's a place where just like Good stuff really doesn't happen down here. This is just like full of bad things and earthquakes, apparently.
God, what's happening?
I don't care, I'm busy. Ooh. Longsword, scimitar. Unfortunately, remember that thing we found with the bark? It said dagger, sickle, or greatsword. If this was one of these was a greatsword, I could have held on to it, but they're just regular. Like longsword and scimitar. Which means it won't work. I need to remember if I find a regular dagger or greatsword or sickle, keep it. So I can turn it into something better. I'm pretty sure, the way the wording was, I think even like +1 wouldn't work. I think, like, I have a +1 dagger. But I think that's technically an enchanted dagger. I need to make it so it's just, like, neutral.
These fungal spores are everywhere.
Do I have to worry about the spores? Affected creatures can communicate telepathically with another. What?
What in the 9 hells is that?
They're coming. They're coming.
Why am I Shadowheart? Why am I talking to Shadowheart all of a sudden? I'm not sure if this is on purpose or not. But there have been times in this game where I've literally built my character to be a talky character. I kind of suck in combat because I built myself to be more of an out of combat character. But this game has had times where it just like makes me control other people in conversation, which kind of is dumb. Because I want to be my character. I built them for conversation. Tell me how to imagine that voice. Still your mind to this unusual voice. Cleric of Shar. Pray for fortitude against the mental trespass. Or ignore them. I don't think I want to ignore this. It sounds like it's a warning. I kind of don't want to ignore it. Was everyone else hearing this?
No. Something's coming. And if it lives down here in the dark, it won't be anything good.
They are coming. You are coming.
Cool. And now back to me again. I don't know if the game thought that Shadowheart was the best pick for that, but again, my character is the talky character. I appreciate it if the game would stop making me not talk. Oh. God, look how big. I mean, the Underdark's the Underdark. It's going to be huge. Oh. Oh, hello. What was that? What was that? I saw something. So that's how I get down there. Okay. Do I want to continue down here? But how is she further ahead? I'm the one who's moving. I don't know how that keeps happening. I'm controlling me.
All right. What now?
If I walk forward, it should be me that's in the front. It's happened several times before where I was literally moving. I was walking. I was the one in front. And the game was like, you're Will now. Even though Will was in the back. Yeah, but I moved into it. I mean, if I move, I'm in the front. Again, with the time it happened with Will, with those goblins in the Blighted Village, I was literally moving, like walking, and then it stopped me. And interrupted where I was going. So I was 100% in the front. And it still chose to use Will instead of me. I mean, I'll take these crystals. I can use alchemy stuff with them. This is good. It's good stuff. Underground apples. Oh, hello. Oh, just 84 health, huh? That's it. Just 84 health. I don't think I want to go down there yet. Also, I can only see one of them. There could easily be more than one. For all I know, the Underdark is like a late game area or like a mid game area, and there's going to be like 4 Minotaur down there, all the same health. I can probably handle one of them. I'm not even sure if I want to be down here, though. Remember, I'm trying to limit my long rests. I'm trying to limit long rests because I'm afraid I'm going to, like, skip ahead in the story somehow. And the best way to do that is to not go fight a bunch of random stuff in an area I don't have to be in yet. So a little worried about it. Yeah, I kind of don't want to explore this place yet. Like, I get the feeling I'm going to be coming back here at some point. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. What? So, wait, hold on. So, am I on the same... I'm on the same map, but I'm not. Like, these are on the regular map. Then why can't I see them down here? When the others are on, like, a different... Interesting. Yeah, but how come I can still see 2 map points that were on the surface? Normally, when I'm in a different type of map, I can't see them. Like, I can't see any of the others, but I can see these 2. But these are on the surface. We've already been here. This is like where you go into that goblin place. So I'm wondering why I can see... Like, this says it's above it, but it says it's below it. That makes sense. Okay, maybe I'm hoping the Underdark is kind of like compartmentalized into like smaller areas. Like, it'd be nice if this portion of the Underdark was just like this. Not the whole thing. Well, I could just go down there. Hello, Minotaur. I have the high ground up here, though. I kind of like it. We could have Karlach. How do I... Mode. We could have Karlach go down. And everyone else can stay up here and just shoot.
My face protects me.
Time to dance. Making me sweat.
All right, well. Oh, good. There's 2 of them. Wonderful.
Fuck yes.
Also, I'm not in combat. I can't get close enough. I have to go down there. I mean, if the Minotaur gets closer, it'll trigger combat. I guess I can wait and kind of like lure him in.
I'm ready.
All right, Karlach, it's go time.
Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna back up to the wall, and I'm gonna use my new weapon I have, my heavy crossbow. Crap, I moved out of range. Okay. So we're gonna move back a little bit. Another trap. I wonder if I can lure him into it. If this hits, he'll be banging for 2 turns, which is great. Or I'll miss. I can do that too. Okay, well. I'm gonna die. Look, I'm gonna get destroyed by one of these guys. Hit the trap, hit the trap, hit the trap. He didn't hit the trap. All right. Oh boy. Will. 94%. Oh yeah. Again, my whole point in playing this game is to try to limit my long saves because I feel like I'm going to skip story stuff. But I'm gonna have to go all out on this fight probably to win. So what we're gonna do? You can use it outside of combat. Interesting. We're gonna use some spells. I could go with Hex. Hex is honestly a pretty good idea because it'll make my Bard spells hit more often. If I understand this correctly, it gives them disadvantage on ability of your choosing. And my Bard stuff usually goes off Wisdom saving throws. So this should, theoretically, make my stuff better. And when this Minotaur dies, I can move it to the next one for free. I could use something like more damaging, like Scorching Ray. But at 84 health, I think I need to debuff them. Wisdom. Of course, it's the last one. Wisdom. That was also a bonus action, by the way. So I could use another spell. Like, well, Shatter's kind of bad here. I could use Scorching Ray. Or I could save the spell for potentially something later. And just go for a nice Eldritch Blast. Yeah, sure. Ooh, nice crit. Already down to already down to only 60, huh? So again, supposedly that should increase the... It did not. What does Hex do? I might just get rid of Hex. Like, I hardly ever, like, I think the necrotic damage is only added to Will's melee. And right now I'm not going to even be doing that. And the saving throw thing, is it... Creature suffers an additional 1 to 6... Also has disadvantage on wisdom checks. Isn't this a wisdom check? It's a wisdom saving throw, not technically a check, but... Was it worse than 45 earlier? Okay, never mind. I think it is working. It's just their wisdom is so... Why are Minotaurs so full of wisdom? Was not expecting that. So the Hex wisdom is kind of dumb. Whoops. Which means my Bard abilities are essentially useless because they have no chance of working. Ugh. Yeah. I might as well just go for some ranged attacks while I have advantage. Bonus action. Nice. We got him down to half health already. That's good until this other one comes over. All right, Shadowheart. This does 4 to 11. I have advantage. Or I could throw. Where's the Spear of Return thing? Hello? Don't I have it on her? Can she not throw the spear? Interesting. Yeah, she has the returning pike. It's throwable. Then why can't she throw it? Why can't you throw the throw? Oh, there it is. It's in the front. Okay. Maybe it prioritizes something that says throwable on it. This does 3 to 12. Also has a less chance of hitting, too. Interesting. Yeah, as much as I want to outthrow the spear because it's fun, this is just slightly better. I mean, I have my cantrip spell. I mean, I have spells. I could put Bless on people. Maybe I should do that. I mean, it says that it'll return when thrown, so... 50 races from the D&D book? That's a lot. That's a lot of people. a lot of different people, which is cool. I won't know most of them. I think I'm going to do Bless. I might even upcast it so I can hit all 4 of us. I think Bless is great. I need to use it more often. Karlach, definitely. Wait, target's out of sight? Karlach will, because he might get within melee range to take advantage of Hex, because I don't want it to be wasted. And honestly, probably herself. I'm not going down there. So Bless is really good. I like Bless. Bless is good. I don't need to heal yet. My bonus actions are kind of not good. Enter. Okay, can I lead? I want to see if I can lead the Minotaur into the trap without being hit by it. I can't lead without disengaging. Yeah, unless I disengage and use my... Disengage is an action, right? Yes. Oh, they'll avoid them? Oh. Guess I'm staying here. So, hold on. Why do I have advantage? What is giving me advantage? I missed the Bane shot. What is giving me advantage on them? Bless is just a D4 to my attack roll. That's not advantage. Why do I have advantage? I don't know. I actually don't know why I have advantage. They don't have Bane on them. They have disadvantage on a wisdom check, which has nothing to do with me smacking with a sword. I don't know why I have advantage. Okay. I mean, I'm going to hit him. Ugh. So Hex only applies to Will's melee, because there was no necrotic damage there. Kind of want to go for some other stuff, like maybe a pommel strike to stun him. What does Daze do again? Disadvantage on wisdom saving throws. He already does. Can't take reactions and loses dexterity bonus. They have no, well, dexterity armor class bonus, which is nothing. So not great. Might be threatened. He is, well, yeah, he is threatened. Interesting. But they have disadvantage on ranged attack rolls. So why do I have advantage on... That's weird. Not entirely sure why. Because threaten has to do with ranged attacks. Oh well. Oh, here come... Oh boy. Okay. Okay. It did hit him. Ow. He did run into the trap. Karlach not feeling great. Already at half health. We gotta take out one of these Minotaurs, like, now. I could use one of my things. No, the chance is just so low. Since I have the high ground, rather than risk a 45% chance using something, I should just shoot them. Just take advantage of my equipment, take advantage of my positioning. Just kill the one Minotaur.
Another day.
That's a melee strike. Good. It somehow, like, didn't work. That was weird. I don't know why he stopped. Now, the chance of killing is pretty good. He only has 7 health. I do 6 to 11. The only way this won't kill is if I miss or I get minimum damage. That's it. And the fact is, I'm not even sure if the damage range takes into account my equipment. I have a thing on that gives +2 damage on top of it. So I'm not entirely sure if it counts that or not. Let's see, 6. I can't tell. Like, I have a thing on that gives me... You gain proficiency with longbows. That's why I have longbow proficiency. Okay. In addition, your ranged weapon attacks deal an additional 2 damage. If that is reflected in the damage that I'm seeing right here, there's a chance it won't kill. If it isn't reflected, it'll always kill if it hits. Okay. I can't tell. The only thing I can do is out of combat, take it off and put it back on and see the difference. Wow, we already killed a Minotaur.
My faith will protect me.
Yeah, I definitely should use poison. Maybe I should just use it right now. I can do basic poison. What does poison do again? Suffers disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. That's good. Disadvantage on attack rolls would be great. We could also do drow poison. They become poisoned and fall asleep. I kind of don't need the sleep here. Sleep is great, because sleep is a thing in this game where if they're asleep and they take damage, they wake up. Sleep is fantastic, kind of like how sleep works in Final Fantasy 1. It's good early on because you can put enemies to sleep and ignore them. Which is good. See, it says melee, but I don't think that's what it means. For example, do I have one of those on me? I don't. Where is it? Like, this says melee. It's an arrow, but it says melee. We know that's not true. I've used one of these before. You shoot it as an arrow. I don't know why it says melee. It says melee 2 meters. I don't know why. I have yet to figure that out. Because in D&D, I'm pretty sure you can use poison on arrows. That's a thing. So if I use this, it should let me put it on the arrow. I think. Did I just use it? Did I use it? Okay, I used it. Cool. Yeah, see how it's on my crossbow? Now what happens if I pull out my weapon? It's not on your weapon. Okay, so it matters what weapon you have out. At least I can't see it. Hold on. Doesn't look like it. Yep, okay. It matters what weapon you have out. As far as the melee thing goes, I don't know what that means. Oh, he's saved. Oh, he's immune. Oh. On a saving throw against place. Oh, he's immune because he's saved. Oh, if you save against it, you're immune for it. Which means if there's only one enemy, that was a waste of a poison. If it missed. Because he saved, it doesn't work for 2 more turns. If there were other enemies, I'd shoot them instead, but there's not. Oh well, we tried. It made me actually finally use something, so that's good.
Battle favors the fearless.
Will! I could use a spell. Oh yeah, I could reapply. Oh wait, hold on. I could reapply Hex. I don't think it does anything. Oh, can I actually change the variant? I can. Oh, I should have done that with the poison. If I had reapplied Constitution Hex, it might have made the poison easier to work. Oh. Bad turn order. Yeah, from what I've read, Hex can be really good, but the ability check on it is okay. I might get rid of Hex. I don't think I've ever once taken advantage of the extra necrotic damage. Because it has to be a melee attack. Actually, no, it just says when you attack the target. Does that mean that Eldritch Blast would proc it? Did I never notice that? Whenever you attack it. So it should work with Eldritch Blast, right? Did I just never notice that? So the check doesn't really matter. I'm going to do... Again, it doesn't matter. I should have done con for the poison. But now he's immune to it for 2 turns, so I can't. We'll just do, Wisdom again. I don't think it matters. Okay. Let's see if he takes necrotic damage during this. He does. Okay, then it does work. I just never paid attention to it. That's why Hex is so good. You cast Hex and then just Eldritch Blast everything. Got it. I might respec Will, though. I tried to make him more of like a both up close and long range attacker by giving him like the bound weapon thing. I'm 100% been using him as a long range character, though. I might want to respec him and get rid of like the melee stuff. Like the bound weapon thing. I'm just not using it. Karlach's turn. We are messing these Minotaurs up. I have Bless on, which means a negative D4 to hit, and... Well, that's it, I guess. Never mind. How about... I'm still not entirely sure why I have advantage on him. I have yet to figure this out as well. I don't know why I have advantage. Oh. Wait. There it is. It's reckless. It's the reckless thing. Yep. It's basically the same thing that Karlach has. Which means it has advantage when it attacks Karlach. But since I have Bless, I'll get a negative D4 to it. Whichever is the highest. So there's still a decent chance he'll miss. And I'm guaranteed to hit. Pretty much, so... Do I want to do any of these special things? Lacerate on short rest. Maybe if he was at full health. There's no more traps. They blew up, so I should be okay to just run in and attack. Not a great attack. Okay. Ow! Bless did not help me there. Also, can I change the reaction? Hold on. Hold on a second.
Ready.
No. There's no reason. I was thinking, like, you don't have to ask Bless to work. It's not a reaction. There's no reason not to do it. It lasts for 10 turns, and if you use it, it's still there. It does the negative D4 to every attack. You don't have to ask for it. I like having reactions on for ask, because I feel like sometimes it's just good. Like, why would I waste my cutting words on an attack that only does like 2 to 5 damage in that last fight? Then in that fight, the hyena tried to bite Karlach for 2 to 5 damage only, and it wanted me to use my last cutting words to prevent it. And I was like, why? It's only 2 to 5 damage. I instead used it to dodge an attack that could have done like 10. That's why I prefer it to ask. Although I think by default, it just uses it. Well, the Minotaur will probably maybe survive this turn. But definitely won't survive 2 turns, so. Oh. Slashing damage against this entity from magical attacks is halved. Slashing damage against the entity from non-magical... Oh, slashing is bad. That's why Karlach's doing less. Bludgeoning is good. Well, unfortunately... Can you switch weapons in combat? And if you can, is it a bonus action or action? Like, if I put a great club or something on Karlach, can I switch to it and still attack? Okay. So in the future, it might be worth putting different attack things on people. Like maybe putting some kind of club on Karlach for that reason. Because she's doing half damage with her sword. It would be worth 1 action swap. Or you know what I could have done is if I got close enough to the Minotaur, I could have done this, seen that, and equipped her accordingly before the fight started. There's that too. Alright. Shadow Hearts. You still have poison, but they're immune for like 1 more turn. Let's just, I could do 1 to 10 fire damage. With the 88% chance of hitting, I could do 4 to 11, which is better. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering something. Why would I ever use these? Shadowheart has 2 cantrips, Firebolt and Radiant or Sacred Flame. But this is just better. Like, unless it's a situation where enemies resist physical damage, why would I just not use my crossbow? Instead of, like, in Will's case, Eldritch Blast is better. But in Shadowheart's case, her light crossbow is better than her magic. I kind of want to test the throwing spear. The weapon will return to its owner when thrown. It should work. I kind of want to test it. That's 4 to 11, and this is 3 to 12. That's all. That's pretty much the same thing. Let's try it. Throw that spear. I like how the animation, instead of like throwing it like a spear, she just threw it on top of him lengthwise and it still did damage. Why did it say miss and then 10 damage though? I'm not sure on that. I don't know why it just hit twice. That's a little weird. That could have been maybe a physics thing, where the spear like just stayed on his head for 2 turns or something. It ticked twice. I don't know. I don't know why it just did that. That could have been just a weird like physics glitch, where the spear was thrown the wrong way and it just was on top of him for like 2 ticks of damage. I don't know. That was weird.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Also, I'm pretty sure the spear's back in her inventory. Oh, she equipped it. Oh, when it returns to your inventory, you equip it automatically. Interesting. Now, unfortunately, she actually does have proficiency in spears, but I want her to have a shield. Unfortunately, with the she can't have a shield with this. So I get it. I wanted to use this for fun because it just seems fun, like returning spear, but it automatically equips it as their weapon. I don't like that. I'd rather her have a shield that gives her extra 2 to her armor class. Yeah. I guess I won't be using the spear unless someone wants to equip it. It is piercing damage, which is different than slashing. I might put it back on as much. Look, I like this on Karlach. It does good damage and can cast Bane on people, which is awesome. Bane's good. It's like the opposite of Bless, kind of. It works on enemies instead of allies. But Karlach could also use this for piercing damage. And that's actually, wait a minute. That's a free equip. Imagine if the Minotaur was weak to piercing and not bludgeon, right? What if Karlach still had the returning pike on? Rather than spend an action to equip it, to de-equip her sword and equip the spear, she could have thrown it, done damage, it returns to her, and then she equips it for free. Ooh. I'm going to put it back on her. If I ever run into a fight where an enemy's weak to piercing, or resists slashing, I can throw it, it returns, that's a free equip. I don't waste the turn equipping it. Ah! Now we're min-maxing. Yeah, sounds good. And of course, otherwise I'll use this for my ranged attack. Sounds good. I don't have any bonus actions I can do, really. I could heal Karlach. She is a little hurt. Just a little bit.
What now?
You only have 22 health left. I can just obliterate you. I still think it's funny I'm using my bard as a ranger. I haven't done like any spells because these things have such high wisdom is the problem. Nice. Nice 91% miss there. Awesome. Still a bard, by the way. Kennison alt showing that he's still a bard. Also, hello, Scandy. I shall drink. Twitch is doing that thing again where I can't see channel point redeems. Not even in the activity feed. But I can at least hear it. Thing is, they were working before. And now they're not. You're just in time to watch me kill a Minotaur. This has a fairly... no, it doesn't. Oh, no, you're hexed. That's right. This has a pretty good chance of killing. Wow. That fight actually went pretty well. Except for Karlak almost dying.
What's cooking?
Because it's just Karlak that's hurt, I'm gonna drink a potion or something. There you are. That wasn't great. God, man, potions suck. After like level 2, potions are not great.
No one stopped me yet.
Okay, well, we have now earned the right to come down here. Not that. This one.
There's a trap.
Another trap. Please don't step on it. Please don't. Team. Please. Will, you kept going through the fire all the time, but just don't step on it again. Please. We got 54 gold, a bloodstone, a skull. Ooh. Amulet of the Unworthy. It sounds good for Kinnison. Grants resistance to slashing damage. Grants vulnerability to bludgeoning. No. That's an obvious Gale eat this item. It's only worth 65 gold. Yep. Don't click on anything else if you like that rope bridge. I mean, if this blows up, will it just destroy it? Normally, my teammates are smart enough not to walk on a trap they can see. So, normally, I could disarm it. Yeah, I mean, I'll disarm it. Once again, the only way I can fail this is if I get a 1. My character is built around those skills. See, this is why I almost want to respec Karlak as a paladin, or at least one of them as a paladin, like somebody. Because paladin would have taken those hits better. I don't have a tank. See, Karlak is a tank in the sense that, like, Zalbar from KOTOR 1 is a tank. She has a lot of health, but not great defense. In fact, she has the worst defense of anybody on the team. Well, let me fix this real quick. Yeah, see? Worst AC on the team. So, like, Zalbar is a tank in KOTOR, but he has so much health. But the thing is, it's kind of like a monk in some games, where they have terrible defense, but very high HP. Like Final Fantasy Tactics. They do a great job of tanking, only because they have a lot of blood to bleed. The problem is, it then takes forever to get them back to high HP, because they have a lot of HP. It's a very inefficient way to tank. I almost want to, like, I'm not going to respec anybody in my first playthrough, but I kind of want to respec somebody as a paladin, just for the purpose of, like, having someone that can have, like, an AC of, like, 20. Duelist or whatever it's called, with a shield and, like, heavy armor. Well, we have earned the right to continue wandering around the... what's that? It's happening again. I mean, we are underground. It might make sense that, you know, some rumblings are normal. Ooh.
more for me.
What? I know you're there. Oh, you're there. Okay. Crystals. I don't want to. I'm kind of afraid to keep going. Like, what else is in here? This leads down this path, which loops over here. This leads back where we came from. Well, kind of. It leads back down here. Okay. The path continues down here. Okay. No. Go back. Go back. Okay, only one of them had that weakness. Because of the amulet that were helped. That's why. That amulet was the reason why they had that weakness. Normally they don't. Well, I mean, most of the time guidance can be put on. Wait, why are you already hurt? Why are you damaged? Are you fighting something over here? Am I going to run into a fight where everything wants to kill me?
All's well that ends.
I don't know how I feel about this. Okay. I don't know why I still control. I control Kennison because in case like dialogue starts, but I almost want to control someone else because I'm the worst person to be on the front. And we also don't have the. We also don't get the high ground this time. But he is already hurt. Minotaur friend? Minotaur friend? Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? I did a check to something, but I don't know what. What? I'm not even seeing these checks. What? That was confusing. They're not popping up in here. They're not popping up here. Invisible checks. I see. Ooh, a key. Salunite key. I'll take a key. The Minotaur might have died. Yep. I was a little too slow on the Minotaur. The Minotaur already died. Hey, look. That's not the worst outcome that could have happened, okay? I could have rushed in, but like, hey, kill the Minotaur. They're low on health, XP. And then like 4 of them just show up that I didn't see. Being cautious isn't necessarily a bad thing. I might miss out on experience every now and then, but... What? Who goes there?
More effort than a pit of spikes.
I heard somebody. Might have been my team talking. Oh.
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
Oh, it's one of the aw.
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
But what if I do? What if I don't have the spell anymore? Do I? Just. Oh no! I can. Hold on. I got this. Put the stupid hat on. And then I can cast... There it is. I can cast Shapeshift, because I have a Shapeshift hat on now. And I can turn into... Halfling or gnome obviously makes sense here. Let's do gnome. Oh. But only I can do this. Oh, can I turn the thing off that's like making the door deadly? Oh. Yeah, that's why I have the helmet. That's why I kept it. That seems like a dumb thing. It seems a little cheap. I figured the game would be like, you can do this, but you gotta be careful because only you can be here. Or I could just do this and everybody could be here. Oh, why is it just me? Oh, it changes my portrait too. That's funny. Hey, other people. That was weird. There we go. Hey, look at that. Look at that.
The pride of the gate.
Why am I down here now? Get back up here. No. No. Party, please. Okay. Oh no, what? Oh no. We're fine. Potion of healing. Can I heal Karlach with a potion of healing from my own inventory? I mean, I know I can just do this. But I know in D&D you can, like, heal each other with potions that are on you. Split item. Yeah, I thought about that. That's why I was clicking on the... I was like, as soon as I did it, I saw them moving, and I was like, let me hit the teleport thing quickly. Before, before that happens. Eh, it's fine. We're missing 11 HP. That's not terrible. Actually, I can leave this that big. Okay.
Still alive.
Now, how do I turn off this so I can put my stuff back on? Here we go. Dispel. Yeah. And then I put my stupid bard hat back on. Which, by the way, is not a good hat anymore. This thing heals you. It heals them when you put bardic inspiration on them. But I never use bardic inspiration anymore. I use cutting words, which I think is the better version of it. So the hat was good early on. Oh, you know what time it is? It's time to take everything. I need money. Cup. Yes, I want to take the table, please.
Breathe deep and move.
What we got here? Ooh.
Wish I had a
Bucket.
bag of holding.
Blacksmith bellow. Well, there's no fire in there, so this should be safe to use. Yeah, doesn't do anything. And a book. A torch. Should be a button that just says, loot everything in the room.
Traps, please.
When you use disguise self, you should, oh, you should. Okay, I thought you said you did. Like, that seems kind of powerful. Like if we're fighting in an area that has a bunch of fire, like, I'm a tiefling now. Half damage. More barrel. Oh, is the game gonna make me Karlach in a conversation? Stop doing this, please.
What manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning.
What would suit the occasion?
The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that. They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met, I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
So there's an option over here for character select, but I can't do anything. Wait, it's kind of lagging a little bit. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Yeah. Apparently switching characters does nothing. Yeah, but it's just like I want to use my character. I have stuff built into speech. I wish there was a way to switch it. It's making me not like the talkie build as much. Because sometimes I don't get to use it. No, I think she would. She's fine. I think she would introduce, you know.
Karlak. Why does that name ring a bell? Perhaps I read it in a book somewhere. We should have a chat, you and I, but not here. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come.
Ow. Can I change who's speaking now? No, I probably not.
There. Middle of somewhere.
The music. Okay, playing Castlevania now. Nice decor. Can you be more specific than somewhere? Yeah, where are we?
The house of hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
Oh, are we in the hells? What makes you say that? I'm getting tired of your games. Ignore him and fill your plate. It's like the Goku response. What makes you say that?
Call it a ninth sense.
Oh. Oh, good.
What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
I just didn't want to like demand to be taken back because he might not like that. I'm not sure how powerful this guy is. It's like, I'm trying not to pick a fight. Although being Karlak, I can see why that would be the option to do. Yeah, she would say this. If I'm playing as Karlak, this is why I want to play as me here. Yeah, Karlak would definitely say this.
You do not seek it, but it has found you. One skull, two tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all, like that.
Oh. I'd rather die. I'll do anything to get rid of the tadpole. I need to think this over. You're mad if you think I'll make a deal with a devil. Then fix it. Or die. I mean, maybe this will get me, maybe I can change characters if I somehow exit the conversation. No, I think Karlak would definitely say this. Even if my character wouldn't, and we go the more diplomatic route, Karlak would 100% say this.
And what is madness but a denial of reality? Still, I have a feeling you'll change your mind before it's changed for you. Try to cure yourself, shop around, beg, borrow, and steal
exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
And if I do want to take this deal, how would I find you? I'll have the last laugh in the end. Take me back. After that, I never want to see you again. I'll rip out your mocking tongue. Well, like I said, man, if I really wanted to roleplay this as Karlach, I would, yeah. It's definitely like one of these bottom ones. Even if I say this, I get the feeling it's not gonna happen. We'll see him again, but he would definitely say this.
By all means, bite the hand that feeds you, while you still have teeth. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
Interesting. So he's looking for desperate people to make deals with. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sounds like a devil. Oh. Hey, Kennison, you want to take the next conversation with him? Maybe? So why was he here? I don't know what this place is. Why did we find him here? So, the ladder. Oh, the ladder goes up to where the goblins are. Interesting. Do I want to go that way? Oh, am I gonna, like, there's a way into the druid place from here? Kind of want to see what that's like, too. Well, I figured he sounds like the kind of character that's like, even if I say I never want to see him again, we probably will. Aha. Yeah, let's switch to our torch. Wait, what's our weight at? Pretty high. Does everyone have it? Everyone else doesn't have a torch here. You get torch. You kind of are a torch, but you get torch, and you get torch. Why am I so full again? Also, all the food I've been picking up has been making its way back into my food bag, so. A little better. I'm sure rings don't weigh a lot. This probably does, though. Only one? Huh. What is weighing me down so much? I already transferred all the food. All this stuff was kind of... Oh, I mean, I can do these weapons, I guess. I doubt rings weigh a lot. No, they're super... Oh, yeah, this stupid ring is still on. Get out of here. Oh, yeah, and I still have one of these in my inventory, too. Get out of here. Yeah, that's good. Ooh. I'm not too comfortable with picking up an exploding barrel while I'm holding a torch. That seems like not a smart idea. It'd be like smoking something when you're getting gas at a gas pump. Which, by the way, I've worked at a gas station before for like about a year overnight. Oh, people do that. People are stupid. Or when people are outside smoking and they're like standing right next to like the propane tank area. Like, yeah, good job. A gilded chest, you say? Well, the ring's going right back on. I would say cell phones as well, but didn't Mythbusters prove that being on a phone while pumping gas is like most likely not gonna do anything? Like, they tried to make a cell phone spark enough to trigger what little fumes comes out of it. Like I think they did it to where, of course, they do their thing where they escalate it and escalate it and escalate it, like filling the entire car with gas fumes and then answering a phone call. But that's obviously not going to happen. You're filling the gas tank, not the car. So, like, I feel like it was just like, and I don't know. They were using, this is a while ago. They were using like Nokia phones. I'm wondering how like like state of the art, like brand new smartphones would work in that case, but probably the same. As long as you're not talking on the phone with your face literally at the nozzle where you're putting the gas in, you're probably fine. I would also recommend not leaving your car on when you fuel up. Again, you're probably fine, but cars are stupid. They can have problems. Things can happen. I don't think I'd chance that either. Lockpick.
Couple turns should do it.
To 31. I think I got it. We have the Helmet of Smiting. Well, that sounds like something that Karlach should have. Bolstering Smite. When you apply a condition with one of your Smite spells, you gain temporary hit points equal to your Charisma modifier. That's not fantastic, because Charisma modifier is like 3 or 4. I mean, temporary hit points are always handy, but also it requires you to apply a condition with one of your Smite abilities. Aren't Smite spells Paladin only? This is a Paladin helmet. It's interesting the game has given me like 2 Paladin options when we have no Paladin teammate. It's interesting. Now, this is good news because I want my off-stream character to be a Paladin. I want to do an Oath of Devotion Paladin. And maybe think about the idea of becoming an Oath Breaker at some point. You know, if I roleplay it as an Oath of Devotion Paladin, kind of like as myself in a fantasy world, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I guess I won't be one. But yeah, that is a Paladin helmet. I bet it looks cool. I bet it looks good on somebody. It's okay. It's okay. I am not a huge fan of the piece of metal. I know it's supposed to be like a nose guard kind of thing. Like, you know, the helmets have like the piece up top that covers like the bridge of your nose to keep that from just like smashing it into your brain, I guess. This looks very weak. Normally helmets, it stops like right here to cover that bridge. This feels flimsy. This feels like something that's just going to get put into your face all the time. Like the bottom is probably pointy. It's just going to like dig into your chin every time it hits you. That's dumb. Take this away, and I think it'd be a little better. It's still kind of dumb though. It's not. It's very decorative, which is not me. Oh, hello. Like if you're a paladin, you want to look like a paladin, that's fine. But I would definitely go with more practical armor than something like that. Also, it's still on, isn't it? How's this look on me? Well, definitely looks like I'm the captain of like a sea vessel. Where did my hat go? There it is. What do we have here? I can also jump down back there if I want to, I guess. We have an elixir of fire resistance. Will, would you like this since you keep walking through fire randomly?
Trap. Be cautious.
Trap? Oh, that makes sense. It's trapped. Well, let's do it. The only way I can fail this is obviously a 1, but also a 2, a 3, or a 4. A 1, 2, 3, or 4 can fail. 1's guaranteed fail. 2, 3, 4, possibility of fail. If I get a 5, guaranteed to get it. Yeah. That was the trap. Now for the lockpick. Same thing. Also, the smuggler's ring counted. I guess sleight of hand also counts towards trap disarm, which makes sense. Well, I still might get it. Okay, yeah, we're good. I got a good guidance roll. We have, ooh, luminous armor. This kind of has a paladin-y look to it, but also just a fighter in general. Radiating shockwave. When the wearer deals radiant damage, yep, there it is, or cleric, they cause a radiant shockwave. Shockwave, you say? Inflict radiating orb in a 3-meter radius. Affected entity has a -1 to attack rolls per remaining turn. It also sheds bright light in an area surrounding it. It's a good way to generate light. And the affected person or persons gets a -1 to attack roll. I'm guessing it doesn't affect your teammates, otherwise that would be bad. Huh. Okay. I mean, only Shadowheart can do this. But her radiant damage cantrip is not that good. Her crossbow is just better. But I still might equip it because of the look, though. Hey, looks are important. I like aesthetics in these kind of games. Arrow of Ice. Hey, good. Scroll of Darkness. Okay. So. Yeah, only Shadowheart can do radiant damage. So let's go ahead and give that to her. It's a medium armor with a 15 armor class. That's good. It's 1 more than what I have. Nope, it put it on me. I like it. I think this looks better this looks more cleric-y than the last generic thing I had on. I like it. It's also better. AC of 19. We have our tank, I guess. Not bad. Team is looking better. I would now I just need something for Karlach and Will, because their stuff kind of looks not great. Like, Karlach looks okay. And then Will, it's like I said, I made Will be like a weird hybrid. Like, he's kind of built for anyway. But I took a thing where if he wears clothing, I can or robes, I can cast like a version of mage armor that gives me +3 AC. Because it was better than light armor. But I think light armor looks better on him, at least. Yeah, that was good. Ooh, and a trap disarm toolkit.
Let's move.
Always good. Pick ourselves up another barrel. I'm going to go back to camp and just have like 1,000,000 barrels waiting for me.
Time to press ahead.
That was a good room. Good room.
Might be useful.
Yoink. Now, is this room going to be just as good? Probably not. Nothing here. Nope. That's okay.
What's hiding here?
I should probably also bring the barrels of water. If I have someone like Gale in the party, I could do Ray of Frost and just explode the barrel and freeze it and people just fall over the place. I probably should start to grab those. Man, they're heavy. I mean, a barrel of liquid's a heavy thing. Torch that goes up to where the goblins are. I kind of don't want to go up there. I haven't gone into the goblin temple yet, I don't think. Or if I did, I barely did. So it's like, I kind of don't want to just be like, hey. I might pop into the wrong room. So let's continue to let's go back over here and continue to explore the map a little bit. There was a place we could go over this way too, underneath. I like how this stream was supposed to be like retry some hard fights, which we did. We did one and won it. And also just like, we'll finally do some story stuff, and we're just exploring the Underdark now. I think I've learned something from this game. Don't plan. Don't plan on what your day is going to be in this game. You never know. Okay. Ooh. Like the campaign that I watched on YouTube, there was like the main story, but there'd be like episodes at a time where there was just nothing. Also, how do I turn this off? I don't know. I don't know how to turn it off. I would like to turn it off so I can get out easier. Grab that great sword. I could turn that into something with that bark if I ever find it. Oh, another barrel. So, I'm kind of curious what's happening here. There's like a weird glitch here, like visual glitch, because it's just like it's going nowhere. Not quite sure on that. See what's up here. I don't really see like a button. I could shoot it. I could destroy it. But I kind of want it. But how do I get up there to get it though? Is there a way to like I'll think about it. Let me go up here. Hello, skeleton. A crossbow. A heavy crossbow. Okay. That's better for Lizelle than the light crossbow. So I just had an idea, and I don't know if this is going to work. I'm going to save it because I'm not sure if this is going to work. But yeah, I wanted to see if like I could do this. I know the mage hand can fly. Any particular reason why it went over there instead of up here? Hello? Here, come over here. Oh yeah, that's the top-down one. That'd probably be helpful for something that can fly. But how do I go up? Oh, what is the camera doing? Okay, here we go. Here you go. Go up. Wait, what? No, okay, it's gone. I took so long. That's why I saved it. I knew there was going to be like some iffiness with the mechanics of moving, so I saved it because I'm okay with save scumming this. This is just like I don't know how the mechanic works in the game. I am commanding the mage hand to go grab the stone for me. That's what I'm doing. I'm okay with save scumming that because it's just like it wasn't working. But I bet it can work. And this is why I took mage hand. You know, the game kind of wants you to have mage hand because Lysel just has it. So if you have her in the party, guaranteed mage hand. Okay, I would like you dismiss summon. I want you to go up here. How do I... There's got to be a way to do this. What if I don't attack it? I don't want you to attack it. I want you to grab it. Here, throw it. I don't know if this is possible. No. And it's gone. Come on. I feel like this should be possible. In this kind of game, that it should be possible. Grab the stone for me. I'm gonna try again. I have no one else that can fly. I'm not sure unless we have like a Legend of Zelda grappling hook. We're not going to be able to get to it. Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna go to turn-based mode. That might make it so it can last longer. Okay. It's gotta be a way to go up. I'm trying to position it like on top of the statue, but it won't let me. What if I went up here? And that kind of made it so I could jump down on top of the statue, maybe? Well, here, and turn. Oh, I have to end turn for everybody.
Now, defender of the people.
A long way to go still.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Okay. There we go. Ow. Nope. Basically, like you point at it, but it points through it. I feel like there's gotta be a way to get it. Push. Just toss it to me. We ain't got enough resources. The line is... Oh, I see. It's like jump. Okay.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Okay. See, if I click on this, it would just go right here. There's no way to, like... I could try this again. But I feel like it's not, yeah, it says not enough space. Give me the stone. This should work. If the thing can fly anywhere, it should work. Well then. Not sure why I just did that. It has to work.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
And again, I could just destroy it, but I'd rather not. Aw, but the mage hand idea made sense. I mean, come on. What other use for it's textbook. That is textbook mage hand. Hey, see that thing up there? Go grab it. Aw. Boo. Fine, I'll attack it. Eldritch Blast is usually my good go-to because it's force damage. Rather than just trying to pick at it with like a crossbow. Will, I would like you to shoot it. It did nothing. There we go. Shadow Heart's inspired.
No time to rest. What path lies before me?
Was there anything here I could take? No.
Don't give me trouble now.
20. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, come on, guidance. Come on, guidance. You gave me a 1. Come on. There we go. There. Now we can check the Minotaur that got burnt. Nothing. Cool. Glad I did that. Okay. I think we looked everywhere in here, right? Oh, I missed these.
Something good here, I hope.
Probably nothing in them, but... Or there's 3 items. Including a dagger that I can turn into a thing later. However that works. A Ray of Sickness scroll. Okay. We did this, we did this. I'm not going to go up there just yet. We know where it goes. But I'm not going to go up there just yet. We're going to explore this area some more. We can go further this way, or we can go back and go this way. Options. Bone. Bone. We need to be careful about the Minotaurs. There might be more Minotaurs in here. Ooh, what is that? What is that? Sword in the stone.
I'll take that.
Let me grab this stuff first. Helmet.
A slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil.
Well, this looks nice. Oh, strength and religion. I'm not gonna have these. Hey, Shadowheart.
Stay idle.
Would you like to make a religion check? You have religion, right? I mean, it would make sense if you did. Yes. +2, but better than I got.
A slender drow blade impales the stone before you.
Religion
keeping
check.
A silent vigil.
Oh, good. Bad rolls. I'm not gonna wait.
You can't recall anything this esoteric. There are too many rituals about swords to count.
Okay. Does anyone else have any religion? Hey, Karlak, you like religion, right? -1. -1. +1. Will has I mean, I have +1 technically. Well, can Shadowheart still do the strength check?
A slender drow blade.
Yes, she can. Okay. We have 4 characters to make a religion check, and then 4 characters to make a strength check. I mean, by that I mean we have 1 character to make the strength check because it's Karlak. So I'll do it. I have +1 in religion technically.
Blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil.
Yeah! That one time I went to church, they were talking about a sword.
This blade was a warrior's sacrifice to Illustray. Blood can only be honored with blood.
Oh. Shed a few drops of blood onto the stone. Why do I have to do it? I don't have a lot of blood. I'm a bard. I don't have a lot of blood in me. I mean, we were the ones who did the roll though, so sure. Ow, that seems like a big slice.
Drow script inscribed on the blade flickers and glows. It rises from the stone, hanging in the air in silent offering.
And then it stabs me. Shadowheart's inspired. Oh. Even though she's the one who failed the check. Item received. How was I able to do that? I did a religion check. That's kind of funny. We have the Falar Aluv. Or Aluve. Probably Aluv, because there's no accent thing. 5 to 14. A long sword. Not a great sword, finally. I have proficiency in this. Also, the action is called Melody. I wonder if that's a good thing because I'm a bard. Whoops. Wrong button. The sword hums in anticipation, ready to burst into maddening shrieks or bolstering song. Okay. Normally, the game tells me what a move does better than this. It either does a maddening shriek, which is probably bad for me, or a bolstering song, which is good for me. So this is a bard weapon. This is like kind of like a bard weapon. I mean, it's related to a bard. It doesn't have to be a bard weapon. Interesting. I found a paladin helmet and a kind of a bard sword. It's a long sword, which I'm proficient in, which is good. I probably lose flourish and piercing strike. Yes, but I gain, rush attack. I gain all 3 of these. That's fine. I'm not a melee person. It's versatile, which means you can two-hand it. I have a shield, so I won't, but it's finesse, so it goes off dexterity. Okay. This looks good for me. I have a steel forged sword. It does 5 to 10 for me, which is good. But now wait a minute, I don't have to use it as two-handed. It's versatile. I should be able to one-hand it. Yeah, okay. Nice. The damage is good. Now, I did say that, you know, Kennison really isn't a melee person, so maybe this is a waste to have on Kennison. But who else would use it? Karlach's sword is better just because it's like, you know, that early fire sword. Will can melee if I want to keep trying him as like a weird, like in the middle build. So I guess Will, can you hold on? Will, can you use this?
Interesting. Where am I needed?
5 to 12, 4 to 13. He is not proficient in longswords. Karlach wouldn't use it because this is just better. 720, 40, yeah, that's way better. Yeah, it's mine. It feels pretty fitting for me. Yeah, and yeah, +1 performance. It helps me in my performance. It's a singing sword. It's like it's like in Power Rangers. I have the dragon dagger. I play a little tune with it. Do 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 do. Or it's like Saba, who speaks to me randomly. Okay. Nice. We have a new sword. Who wants the short sword? Honestly, probably will. Will. 5 to 12, 4 to 9. Not good. Also, he can't even use it. Nobody wants this. I'll just sell it. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do this. Well, that was a fun little thing. It's also very fitting that Kennison... Oh, I actually took damage from that. It's also very fitting that Kennison was the one who made the check. See, if I didn't... I'd almost think that... It's one of those things in a video game where I would almost think that it's a bard sword, kind of, because the bard is the one who got it. Like, in my mind, it's like, I kind of want to come back here with a different character and succeed, and maybe it'll have a different ability.
If not over.
Like, it's almost like a customized thing. Probably not, but the thought's there. All right, that just goes in a circle. Let's go down here. Oh. We all failed the nature check. I should probably avoid that, right? Like, I don't want to touch that. Of course, Kennison is the only one who fails it. He's just having fun. I'm destroying this damn thing. Get there. Oh. It like disappeared for a second and then okay. All right. Well, let's be on the lookout for a minute. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, that's nice. What's happening? What's happening? I don't know what's happening. What? Oh, Shadowheart's prone and can't be used. Will is right here, and Karlach is also prone.
Please.
Awesome. I mean, there's nothing I can do. We're just sitting here. End turn. There's nothing to do.
No one stopped me yet.
Oh, hello. 125. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Hey, sword, you want to help me? Please? What's your wisdom? Let's take a look at you. Wisdom's only 10. That's good. My bard stuff can work more often. It has dark vision. Territorial. Will attack other monstrosities. Oh, what if I could lure like a minotaur down here? AC is 17. That's actually pretty high. Okay. Well, Dissonant Whispers has a 60% chance it wouldn't be able to move if it's frightened. That's something I could do. Nope. It's not smart enough to laugh. I might just do Vicious Mockery to make its next attack have a chance to miss. And save my spells a little bit in case I need them. Maybe I can cast Friend on them. Oh. Vicious Mockery. Crap. Can I get some high ground here? There we go. Nope, not enough movement. Fine. As a bonus action, I will shoot it. I will shoot it. There it goes. It's only got 115 left. We're doing fine.
What should I do?
All right. I want you to be up close. You're our tank now. Your AC is 19. We're down to 2 spells of each slot. If you heal, you have extra benefits of healing, like before, like Bless and things. I'm thinking about healing Karlach, so I give Karlach Bless for 2 turns. Which I think would come in handy. Okay. That was my bonus action. I could go in and just attack, or I could get in a decent position and range attack it. What do I want to do here? I kind of want to separate a little bit. When it comes out of the ground, it kind of hits a little area. I kind of want to separate us. So if he does it again, he only hits one of us. The area of effect wasn't that big. So even just like, kind of like here. Okay. How are you for magic? Nope. I do have that radiant thing on, don't I? Was it this? Yeah. Radiant damage causes an orb, which in turn, -1 to attack rolls per remaining turn. Yeah, sure. Let's try it. Okay.
No holding back.
Will, I would like you to stay back here. I could Hex it. Or I could Scorching Ray it. I have 1 spell left. I'd like to save it if I can. Eldritch Blast it is. 5. 5 damage. You can kind of like hide back here a little bit.
I'm heating up.
And Karlach. You have Bless on. We might want to start doing some stuff that Karlach can do. Like, what does this do? Deal an extra 2 to 12 fighter damage, set your target on fire. Additional every turn. Requires a long rest to get back, which is why I haven't used it yet. I could rage. Kind of want to rage.
Jimmy on the go.
Let's get close. In case my rage backfires if I'm around one of my teammates. I mean, this is a pretty big target. I should probably use one of my rages. Or I could hold out for now. 60%. 84, but I'm at disadvantage if I do that. Let's rage. I'm hoping it's a wild magic effect that like hits around me. A bolt of light from your chest. Oh, this one kind of sucks. It's a bonus. The only saving grace for this thing, it's a bonus action. It only does 1 to 6 radiant damage, though. It does blind them. I guess it's okay. I rolled a 1. Ouch. I don't want to do this. She has Bless on, but if I do this, it doesn't really help that much. We'll just miss. We'll miss. Oh, good. That's that bless coming in handy. Okay. It's a really big thing and has a lot of defense, but it looks like its offense isn't great. It was just a single attack that missed. All right, Bard. Kind of want to try Dissonant Whispers, but I'm just so afraid it's going to miss. I could do Vicious Mockery just to make sure it doesn't hit its next attack. I could try it again. Or I could just do the smart thing and just attack twice. Could use poison. I did say I want to use poisons more often. What we got? Put your weapon to receive a +2 bonus to attack rolls, an oiled weapon. So I don't know, wait, hold on. Acid Vial. I can throw it. I can also throw a fire alchemist potion thing. Eh. Nice. And then as a bonus action, I will probably also miss. Oh, that hit.
Talk to me.
God, he's still above 100. I want to stay separated a little bit, just in case he does the dive underground thing. I could try the radiant damage again. It might affect Karlach. But maybe it's smart enough to differentiate friend and foe. There's the radiant orb. Okay. Let's see if Karlach has that on her. I don't think so. Do you? Yes. Good. It only seems to work on... Yes. Okay. So it has a -1 to its attack roll, and Karlach still has Bless for one more turn. Pretty unlikely it's going to hit. Bonus action, I could heal. I might as well wait until Bless is gone, though, to heal again, if I want to.
On the victor's path.
Will! I mean, Eldritch Blast is the way to go, but what if I get even higher ground? If that matters at all. See, I'm fighting something that obviously is probably something that I shouldn't be fighting. It's level 5. I'm barely level 4. But, man, dice roll is really affected, doesn't it? We had that one fight last time with, like, the time before last with the gnolls, where we barely got touched. And then the next one we got destroyed.
Let's go.
And the second one really wasn't, like, that much harder. Okay, I'm gonna do my free bonus at 30%. I mean, my options for bonus action suck. So I might as well go for it. Wow. Okay. Cool. And if you play a lot of JRPGs, you would think blind makes it harder for them to hit you. I believe that it does, but it also makes them easier to hit because they can't see the attack coming. Which makes sense. Nice. Big chunk. Nice. Wow, things are looking good. Bless is gone. I might reapply it. Maybe. Here's the thing. I know I'm being a little stupid. Like, instead of using a healing spell to give Bless to one person, I could use Bless to give it to 3 people. But it was only because Karlach already was hurt. Her HP is fine. If I'm going to use Bless, I might as well use it on all of us.
Can't give up. Not now.
I only have one level 1 spell left, though. I might up cast Bless. Yep. I might up cast Bless so I can cast it on 4 and just use up a level 2 spell. But that's also 2 outside of battle heals I can do. I'm going to hold off. I'm trying my best to balance using spells with not having to long rest. I'm going to try. So what should I do? 45. Not many great options. This is probably my best bet. It's only 5% less than the light move, but it does more damage. Yeah, go for it. That's not surprising. Okay.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Kennison. I mean, I have 3 spells in each slot. I can risk one. Although not being able to move doesn't help me because Karlak is within melee range, so. I'll just do Vicious Mockery again. There. It's most likely going to miss its next attack. As a bonus action, I will shoot it. Boo.
Battle favors the fearless.
Will, you missed your last one, which means you're going to hit this one. It's statistics, right? Minimum damage, huh? Yep. I've hit minimum damage twice, I think.
Let's cut your fire, baby.
Karlak. Let's go for the free Bolt of Light. It will probably miss, but it's just a free attack, so go for it. Wow! 2 30% chances in a row. That was a big chunk. Oh, it's doing the burrow thing. Oh. Cool.
All's well that ends.
Well, that seems like a waste of any spells I used. Hopefully it comes back so I can kill it. Otherwise, that was a waste. You promised me experience, game.
I bet that'll fit in my pack.
I have got to do some alchemy at some point. I have a lot of stuff.
Very well.
Okay, where are we now? This is just going to jump us back to where we were. This is a dead end. This is probably a dead end as well. Although, yeah, somehow we can get down here. Like, maybe there's something I missed right here, or I have to somehow get over here. Maybe I can't even get there from here. Maybe the Underdark is compartmentalized, like I said. Where if I go here and then go down or up to get here, I guess it's Underdark, it has to be down, right? I can, like, see what's in these tunnels. Although there is something right here. It looks like there maybe I missed something. There may be a way, like, through here. Jumpies.
Careful. Even the mushrooms down here can't be trusted.
Oh, this looks like a fun place to move around. That would have been really good if a fight took place here. I'm probably going to regret doing that, aren't I? Watch that thing come back in here, and I could have used these to just blow it up. Oh. Oh. Let's go, mushroom person? Interesting. This path leads back up here. What is that? Skull. This path just leads back up to where I was. But I might have missed something up here. There might be something here I can't see. Nope, 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 nope. See, I tried not to go in there. That's okay. They saved. Die, mushroom. Not a fan of mushrooms. At least as far as food goes. It's like, I have nothing against them personally as mushrooms, but I definitely don't like them as food. Oh, he's back. Oh, I can follow him. Okay. Where's Will? Will? Hello? Will, what are you doing, man? Why are you back here? I can't even tell where you are. Why are you... For some reason, this game just does not like making him jump on his own. That's... I misread it. Ow. Fine. It was 10 hit points.
Let's give it a go.
Like, the game does not have Will auto-jump correctly. He can make the same jumps that I can.
Best watch my step. They like to explode.
He can make the same jumps I can. We have the same strength. For whatever reason, the game just doesn't do it automatically. Alright, expect a fight. Don't know why I'm saving it, because I don't want to... Well, I guess if I lose, that'd be nice. I don't want to, like, reload decisions and things, but I can't redo dice rolls that easily. So I lose the fight. You know, basically, if, like, I made a decision and got a good roll and then lost the fight, I'd have to do the roll again. Which I am willing to save scum the re-roll, because I already got it the first time. Where did you go? I want to beat you so I can get experience. Oh. A dagger. Scroll of magic weapon. Infuse a weapon with arcane energy. Weapon becomes magical, receiving a +1 bonus to attack and damage roll. Flaming sphere. I've seen this one. Summon a flaming sphere that damages... This is a weird one. This summons like a big fire rock that you just move around. At the end of your turn, roll a d20. On 11 or higher, you vanish into the ethereal plane. While there, you can't be harmed or seen in this world. Accuracy. Coat your weapon in oil. It gains a +1 bonus to damage and attack rolls and overcomes resistance. Okay. Decent stuff. Decent. Watch out for the stupid mushroom. Well, doesn't matter. Oh. Oh, what are you? Oh, hello, mushroom people. Hello, not very nice Oh, no, I can talk to them. Yeah, I can talk to them. Okay, cool. Oh, are we going to meet friendly mushroom people? Here, let's climb up here. I want to find him. I know he went this way. I want to find him so I can kill him and get experience. I want experience. Where did you go? I'm backtracking, so maybe I find him again. Oh. Oh. There he is. Oh, you're back, huh? I'm assuming it's the different one. Kennison, take the high ground. And you can't really do anything else. I can't attack anything, so. Will. Also take the high ground.
Got to press on.
Oh no, that's Shadowheart. Whoops, thought it was Will. Shadowheart, come back down a little bit. Oops. That's fine.
I've wished to live in more interesting times.
They both saved. That's good. So now they have the high ground. I see. They're not that stupid. They have an intelligence of 2, but it's smart enough to know to go for the high ground. Yep. And oh man, this is going to be an annoying fight. I have to risk getting up close with everybody. If I don't negate the high ground advantage, I can't hit him. But if I get close, it creates other problems.
Finding my way.
Okay, unfortunately, I'm now within range of opportunity attack if I move, but... Alright, you can do that.
Still breathing, despite everything.
He has low ground on me. Yep. But this isn't affected by high and low ground, so... Okay. And bonus action. No, not that. Nah. Yeah, stay there.
No holding back.
I'm ready.
Shadowheart, I want you to get in his face. God, 40%. I was going for the orb thing. Didn't get it. Can I push him? He's super heavy. No, I can't push him.
Forever dauntless.
Bye forever, pal.
I don't like grouping up like this too much, but
Close ranks.
gotta get in there. Did you heal yourself a little bit, or were you still at 92 health? I might go for something bigger. You still got a lot of health. I could rage one more time. Then I'd be out. 50 is not great. Go for it. Nice.
The blade will not bend.
I probably should have Will use Hex. I could use the Wisdom one, so my Bard abilities are more likely to connect, and then start using them. Yeah, just because also Hex can't miss. Let's do Wisdom. And let's do Eldritch Blast, which if it connects, does more damage now. Nice. Oh, and that's the reason why I didn't want to group together. Stupid AoE attacks. It's fine. I'm just repositioning.
Time to push my
I'm fine.
Let's finish.
God, Shadowheart took a big hit. I don't want to move outside of his range. I just want to move out of the acid. Karlach.
This is gonna feel good.
Okay, we're good. Okay.
Another fight.
First, me. I'm going to use Vicious Mockery. Or Dissonant Whispers, I mean. Wow, still 60? I really don't think I understand how that works. Disadvantage on wisdom checks. See, it doesn't say saving throw. I keep thinking it's a saving throw, but it's a check. I have the only thing I've read that works for that part of Hex is if you do a strength one and you push them. Well, wouldn't that also be a saving throw? Or was it 55 last time? And whatever. Just go for it. Although that's not a great one because Frighten doesn't do anything for me. I can't hold them. I can't make them laugh. Hey, let's go for the damage. Now, I could back up. I could have backed up now, and it wouldn't be able to move because of Frightened. But we've already seen it has a long-range ability, and I already moved out of the acid. So, where we're having to fight him, I can't exactly, like, move back. I also could heal someone as a bonus action. I'm going to save it in case someone goes down. Which means I can also use this as a bonus action. Get him! Not surprising. Okay. Will, I would like you to do what you do. Eldritch Blast. Now, I know if I kept another hand crossbow, I could have done like an offhand hand crossbow like thing maybe for bonus. Whatever. I like my character. I like all the characters to be somewhat unique in what they're using. Oh, there's a critical miss. There goes like potentially like 20 damage if I got a good roll.
Need to stay focused.
Shadowheart, go for that orb. Man, 50% in this game is terrible. I tend to miss those a lot. I know it's 50-50, but I feel like in the beginning of the game, I tried a lot of 50% Sacred Flames, and they just all missed. I could heal someone, but again, I'm saving it for when someone goes down. Karlach, We can't finish him in one turn. But I think if we survive one more hit of some kind, I'm hoping it just goes for a regular melee attack. I think we can kill it next turn. If we don't miss. Cool. I rolled a 1. I kind of don't want to do this because if it goes for a regular attack next turn, it will hit. And this isn't a guarantee it'll hit. I have to roll a 17. This is not gonna if this is a guarantee, sure, but it's not. So please just do the regular attack. Thank you. Now, if I get good rolls here, I think I can kill it on this turn, which we kind of need to do.
Let's end this.
I could heal Karlach and give her Bless at the same time to increase her odds of hitting it. I could do that, but that's my last level 1 spell. Hi, Julie. I could do that. But I'm trying my best not to do a long rest anytime soon. And I'm kind of running low on spells for her.
This is my time.
Now, if Will connects with Eldritch Blast, again, that's like 20 possible damage. It's basically, because of the necrotic damage that's added by Hex, I believe the range of damage is now like 6 to 20. Or 6 to 19, I think. No, it's 6 to 20. Go for it. Yes! 16. Not bad. We might not be able to kill this turn. If I had hit with Karlach the last turn, it would have been nice. I could go for a 1 to 4. Sure. Yay. I'm just worried it's going to do Burrow again. I have to find it again. I could go for Dissonant Whispers. If it hits, potential 18 damage. But, man, I really don't want to blow through my spells a lot, though. Like, if Shadowheart runs out of level 1 spells, I still have my Healing Word, which is nice. What happens if I upcast Dissonant Whispers? Additional 1 to 6 psychic damage. Not really worth the extra slot, but the higher slot. But I do just want to kill this thing. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. Nice. 13 HP. Ah. Well, in this game, I don't know how it works. It just seems to be like simple. This is their AC, roll it. I did read that the company simplified a bit of the game of the combat to make it like more approachable. Oh man, if I had hit that, we probably would have guaranteed killed it.
Have to focus.
All right, Shadowheart, what can you do? Nothing. So, unfortunately for Shadowheart, I pretty much have to go for a 50-50 again. I have to. You know what? I'm gonna use. Okay. If we want to like have a more guaranteed shot of doing this, I could cast Healing Word or Bless either. And honestly, if I was gonna cast Heal, I should have just done Bless at the beginning of the turn, and everyone would have hit probably. But I could do Healing Word, which does give Karlach Bless due to my gauntlets, I think. Better chance of hitting. Or here, what's Karlach's chance of hitting? It's still 50%. Well, I'm definitely using this turn, so 75. Go for it. Well, there you go. And we saved a spell. We did it! We're a little beat up, but we did it.
What's next?
Yeah. I don't think I took this off, did I? Did I take it off? Did I take it off? Oh, I actually did. So, Julie, I have some stuff on our cleric that kind of synergizes pretty well. I have the boots of aid and comfort. When the wearer heals a target, they gain 3 temporary hit points. That's nice, little bonus. But the ring, when you heal a creature, you gain gain a plus. Wait, you. When you heal a creature, you gain bless. But how come when I used it last time, Karlach gained it? It says you, meaning Shadowheart would gain bless. But that's not how it works. I think it's worded wrong. When I used it on Karlach, it gave Karlach bless for 2 turns. Yeah, it literally says you. So yeah, this is wrong. I confirmed it earlier. When I cast it on Karlach on purpose, I got bless from it. So it's the target, not you. Which is better, honestly. Okay. But I have an ability or a magic called Aid. It heals everybody for 5 HP, and it gives everybody 5 temporary hit points. And because of how my equipment works, I think everyone would also get an additional +3 and potentially bless. Which means save it for a fight. Outside of combat, bless goes away very quickly. It's 10 turns, which is not very long. No, it's 2 turns in this case, which is like 12 seconds. If I use this in combat when we're grouped up at the beginning, we should get 8 temporary hit points, 5 from this and 3 from the equipment, and everyone might get blessed for 2 turns. That's good. Now, Will has no more spells. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to use our final short rest.
Looking ahead.
Which is actually technically not a short rest. It is a song of rest.
And here I go.
And Shadowheart got +3 temporary HP.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Or did she already have that? I might have missed it. Because it's only supposed to be when she heals them. I don't know. There's some weird stuff in here.
What to do?
We're pretty much at full health. That gave Will back his 2 spells because he's a warlock. By the way, Julie, we're in the Underdark, if you couldn't tell. This place is kind of scary. We fought 2 Minotaurs and this big thing. Ooh. Blood Guzzler's Garb. Grievous Retribution. When an attack damages the wearer gains wrath for 1 turn. What is wrath? Adrenaline courses through your veins. You have a bonus 1 to damage with melee. Oh, I was hoping it wouldn't be melee. So, Julie, you know D&D. Don't you feel like that would be really good on a barbarian? Interesting. Wait, why did that? What? No, inventory. There we go. Because, where did it go? Where are you? I know you're in here somewhere. Did I not take it? Nope, didn't take it. Why do you have a bone in a bucket? Here's the problem, though. The starting stats for Karlach aren't really great for it. There's a reason why my barbarian's wearing medium armor. In this game, you are allowed to wear medium armor and rage. But you don't get your bonus where you apply your constitution modifier to your AC, as well as your dexterity, like usual. The problem is, Karlach's stats are 14 and 15. So I only have +2 and +1. That gets me an AC of 13. Whereas if I equip heavy armor, I have 16. It's just better. Meaning this would have been really good for a barbarian. Whenever she gets hit, she gets +1 to the damage to melee. Pretty good. However, it would be worse. Let me take a look here. Okay, so none of the stuff she has on is considered armor. Oh, no, this is. So let me do a test. Take this off. Still 16. Take this off. 14. Put this on. It does suit her. But her AC is only 14. And now it's 16. She uses a two-handed weapon, so I can't equip a shield. Also, by doing this, I get the bonuses of equipping light or medium armor effects on the rest of her stuff. Like I can have these boots, which I never really use that effectively because you have to dash to use them. I put them on there for athletics +1, basically. They're just there. I was thinking about putting this on Will. Will is a warlock who can do melee damage somewhat. So, I mean, it's... See, I have something on Will where I put robes on him because he has a version of mage armor. His AC is 17. With light armor without mage armor, it would only be like 15. I think I get +2 out of it. Ooh. I kind of like that. For a warlock? Kind of nice looking. AC is still the same. The ability really doesn't do anything for me. But who else would want it? I'm a long-range bard. Notice the 2 hand crossbows. Shadowheart is a healer who's mostly like long... I mean, she can take a hit, obviously, but her melee's terrible. Karlak is up close. It makes sense on her, but I lose 2 AC, which is not worth it. This is fine. Get rid of the hat, though. The hat matched the robes. It doesn't anymore. We need a new hat for Will. Have any hats? I think I sold them all. Yeah. We have this stupid hat. Hey, Will, you want this hat? It does not look great with that. Do I have any other hats? Oh yeah, I have the Helmet of Smiting, which is medium armor, but is only good for paladins. Then I have these regular medium helmets. No. That's okay. We'll be on the lookout for a nice hat for Will. I might respec Will. Whatever subclass I gave him, it gave him the ability to do Pact of the Blade. And what else is it called?
Defender of the people.
Yeah, Will has an ability to do Pact of the Blade, which is he like conjures a weapon of any kind because he's proficient with all of them, and he can and it uses he uses his charisma stat instead of his strength or dexterity. It's good because he's a warlock. His charisma is 17. It's cool and it's fun to do melee stuff, but I really haven't been getting him in melee range very often. Although with his AC being 17, that's not terrible. Maybe I will start putting him up front a little more. If not, I'll respec him. And take the one that doesn't have this. Because it's probably a better pick if I don't want a melee.
No time to rest.
So where should I go now? We want to go back down here.
With haste.
That was a good fight, though. We barely used any spells, and we did good.
Bones. Must have fallen.
Well, we're kind of in Mushroomville now. We saw some mushroom people over here that I want to talk to. The option to talk to them was available, so I'm assuming they're friendly. But yeah, we killed 2 Minotaurs. We also did the Null fight that we lost last time. We didn't do the spider fight yet. Now, for the spider fight, the reason why I'm not doing the spider fight is I feel like I need to do a long rest and expend, like, all my spells to be able to beat that fight at level 4. And I'm trying to avoid long rests whenever possible. There they are. There's the mushroom people. And that's the last place I kind of have to explore over here, so...
What's inside?
We have a glow cap mushroom, light crossbow that we can sell. Okay.
Corpses. These creatures did battle with Duergar.
I could continue. Whoa, this is just like, this is just death. Okay. Before I go down this path of death, where it's just like a bunch of dead mushroom people, let's go talk to the mushrooms. I need to be careful about these, though. Don't get too close. Hello, friendly mushroom people.
Swallowed by a chorus of turbulent music. Through one creature sing many voices. The harmony of an entire collective.
The Borg? That's not good.
Sovereign, he has come. He is here.
The choir fades. A single melody rises above the others, brassy and commanding.
I am sovereign.
You see a vision. Your lifeless body wrapped in fungal tendrils. The sovereign is threatening you.
State your purpose.
Ooh. Focus on your parasite and connect with the sovereign. I'm not doing that. I mentioned, like, I'm not doing the stupid tadpole stuff. I'm ignoring it. I don't want it. Get it away from me. Tell the truth of the parasite. You only seek safe passage in your search for treatment. I am a traveler seeking adventure. Oh, insight. Seek understanding. Focus on the sovereign's song. Intimidation. My purpose is private. Let me pass and I will leave you unharmed. And the bard option. Hum a peaceful tune in harmony with the sovereign. How can I not? How can I not do this? This is probably going to end with me getting attacked by them. I really probably want to do either persuasion or tell them the truth, but how can I resist a bard option?
You detect a distinct quiver in every note. These creatures have experienced recent tragedy.
See. I sense your fear. I've come to aid you. Oh, I like how it gets rid of the persuasion. It gets rid of the good ones. The persuasion and the other one. All I'm left with is focus on the parasite, intimidate them, or kill them. Crap. Well, I mean, I don't mind helping some mushroom people. Also, it's probably my best interest to make friends with the locals.
Fungal roots weave through your mind, seeking your true intent. Then the sovereign drones a new melody, cautious but welcoming.
Descend to me. Let us speak in flesh.
The persistent music coaxes you forward. The sovereign expects you.
We don't have to fight a bunch of mushroom people. That's good. Did we really just find, like, Mushroomville? Interesting.
Fungus and mold glaze the grotesque creature's face and body. A voice drifts into your mind as you gaze upon the misshapen servant.
Leave this one. Come to me. We must speak.
See, that's kind of the creepy thing here. We're not talking to mushroom people. we're talking to dead bodies that are being used by mushrooms. It's a little, that's why they all look different. Like this guy was probably like a, yeah, is like a dwarf. There's another one. Yep.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Shepherd!
Can I not talk to you? Nope, not that.
The Myconid knows of your transgressions. They must be punished.
I didn't mean to click on that. Talk your way out of it. It was simply a misunderstanding. Called, this game is dumb when it comes to mouse clicks. I'm going to use friend on them. Friends. We're all friends here. So I see. Let me use an inspiration die then, because the game cost me that, because it doesn't let me click in the right place. Let's try that again. Also, friend is gone, apparently.
The Myconid calms. You may go in peace.
Yeah, but I also lost like 5 from their... There was that thing where it popped up like -5. Yeah, if I'm going to reload it, it's right there. I did not mean to click on that. I'm not going to lose an inspiration die and 5, like, whatever you want to call it, affection from the mycelium people because I accidentally clicked on something. Oops. What a dumb thing to have to talk about in the game. It's like, how dare you try to do that? It's like, oh no, I didn't mean to. What do you mean you didn't mean to? Like, I clicked on the wrong thing. How do you explain that in terms of in the game? Talk to you again.
Seek.
So I can't talk to these. The servants just don't say anything. Okay.
Seek me.
Okay. Oh no, a dead one. It reminds me of Red Dead. Red Dead 2. I believe, I'm trying to remember, like, the button to, like, oh man, I'm trying to remember what happened. Like, there was a button you could press at certain times that was also just, like, punch people in the face. But it was also, like, get on your horse or something. And it was just, like, people would just accidentally punch people instead of getting on their horse.
Very well.
Kind of like that. Oh man, this place is a lot bigger than I thought. I think we just found, yeah, we found the mushroom colony. Oh, they're under attack. I don't like this. The mushroom people are cool. I don't like they're under attack. Of course, if they're under attack because the mushroom people keep killing people and then taking their corpses, that's not great. Maybe the mushroom people only take dead people. Like, they don't kill people and then take the bodies. They, like, wait for someone to die of, like, minotaurs down here or something, and then they take the body. Yeah. If stealing corpses, you could argue, like, a religion thing, but get over it. If it means, like, war with a bunch of mushroom people, then get over it. Oh. Hello, Blurg.
Ah, a visitor. You're a welcome sight. But let us observe the customs of the locals.
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service. Perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
I've never heard of the Society of Brilliance. Never seen a hobgoblin like you before. Do you have anything interesting to trade? Let's ask about the Society of Brilliance.
Understandable. We are small in number and rarely stay in one place for long. My colleagues and I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place. It's curious to find a surface dweller here. What has brought you down so deep?
Exploring. Honestly, I kind of got lost down here. A mind flare infected me with a tadpole. I collect mushrooms to sell on the surface. I'm not gonna lie. Why would I lie to him? I'm not gonna lie to him. Do we want to mention the mind flare infection? I mean, to be fair, mentioning the mind flare infection could lead to him having information about a cure. I mean, I just think it's funny that he's asking, what are we doing down here? And our first thing is like, a mind flare infected me. That doesn't explain why you're down here. It's just like, I broke my leg last year. Okay. I asked why you're down here. Yeah, honestly, this actually doesn't make much sense to mention. Yeah, we get a little lost.
A common phenomenon in the Underdark, I'm afraid. Could I ask what you were searching for to begin with?
Explain the... You know what? He's a merchant. He's not a threat. I think it's okay to say what's happening.
You were infected by an illicit tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact. You must be worried sick, but have no fear. I have a friend who may be able to assist.
See?
Omelium!
I hope this is important, Blurg. My Zerkwood samples need constant attention.
It is. This adventurer has an illicit tadpole inside his head, but he hasn't turned.
No ceremorphosis? That's impossible, but intriguing. Are you looking to have it extracted?
Why is there a mind flare here? Hello? Does anyone else see the mind flare? Like, can you imagine if Lazelle was in the party? Probably just attack it. A mind flare? Die. Is your friend? How is that possible? Sorry, I'd rather not. Yeah, I mean, I have to ask about it.
I have broken free from the Elder Brain's yoke. I no longer serve the grand design. I ask that you refrain from violence, while I respect that your opinion of my kind may not change.
Interesting. What is the grand design?
A collective quest to eliminate the Gith and enslave all other humanoids. If that settles matters for the time being, would you like a diagnosis? Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within. Okay.
So we've already mentioned we're not going to embrace the tadpole's abilities, but, you know, Kinnison's pretty good at judging character pretty quickly, you know, with the whole, like, charisma thing and knowing what to say, and I think he gets a good feeling about this guy. I don't like him. He broke free and now he's doing his own thing. And he seems nice, peaceful, trying to help me for nothing. I mean, it's like I'm paying him. Yeah, sure. I mean, there's already a mind flare tadpole in my brain. How is this gonna hurt?
As Omeluon's mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power. It feels 10 times its size. Alive, awake, almost smug.
This is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your transformation. But the lava is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
So the dream person, the Guardian, was telling the truth, I guess. Maybe. That they kept us from turning. I still don't fully trust them. I kind of thought at first the Guardian was like a manifestation of the tadpole in our brain. It's trying to like lower it's like, oh, embrace the tadpole. Embrace the tadpole. And then you just, it's basically teaching you to embrace it. And then it's like, I'm the tadpole, and it just makes you into one. But why would it suppress the transformation if it's the tadpole itself? Well, two options. One, it is the tadpole, but it's lying. It's saying it's suppressing it, but something's wrong, but it's trying to like trick you. Or two, it isn't the tadpole, but it's some other third party that has an ulterior motive. Again, the whole point is it wants us to embrace the tadpole's powers to use it against the mind flayers, I'm assuming. But why do I get the feeling we're a tool? We embrace the tadpole. We embrace the abilities. We use it to defeat the mind flayers somehow. And then what? We die? Like, it's probably not going to end well for us. We turn into a mind flayer in the end, and then they kill us. That's why I don't trust their motives. Can you get rid of it?
No. It appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence. And even without the shield, the extraction would involve severe cranial trauma.
Oh, good. Now, there's a reason not to trust the Guardian. Not only did the Guardian put magic on it to make it so it can't change us right now, but it also put it there so we can't get rid of it either. That's something. Maybe they could claim that the magic to keep it from us transforming, also makes it so you can't touch it. You can't get, no, maybe it's like a side effect of it. It is what it is. It's already too late to remove it. This is your best option. Or they're doing it on purpose. They made a magic that not only keeps us from transforming so we can, stay ourselves and use it, but also so we can't remove it either. They're forcing us to do it. That doesn't sound ideal.
It is not ideal. The process would surely kill you. But not to worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination.
Oh, good. Tell him about the strange mind flare ship you were on. Yeah, maybe he'll know something.
A nautiloid? Fascinating. I have never set foot on one myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illithid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their decks. The design was lost when the Gith rebelled and ended our dominion.
Thanks for the information. Wait, hold on. Trade. Okay, we're trading with the Hobgoblin guy. I thought maybe we were trading with, Mind Flayer Man. Nope. I still love that there's always the option to attack. We've seen some conversations where the bottom option is just like attack, but then there's also this option right here, and you can just hit it whenever you want. I can't wait to play like a jerk character who sees this guy and gets the information and is like, oh, cool, thank you for the information. Die. Like, play like a Githyanki who just hate the Mind Flayers and just roleplay it as like, Mind Flayer, die now. Or don't play a character like that and play someone who would embrace the power of the tadpole, who's like power hungry. Maybe like a power hungry like wizard or something. Yeah, like the Gith would not embrace the tadpole's powers. I want to do a playthrough where I can be kind of a jerk and like for instance, like kill this guy, but also embrace the power, which they're never going to do. Maybe just like maybe like a powerful, hungry like wizard who wants just power, and he embraces the tadpole and like kills people who like might get in their way. Like this guy could have information that could stop us. It's like, I don't want to get rid of it. I want to control it. Thanks for the information.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you in its removal. But I have an idea.
Ooh.
Oh. Perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind.
Also, I like how I said, oh, in the exact same way that Blur did. I'm Blur confirmed. A Gith Paladin? That's an interesting combination. How... It almost be... Wouldn't it be impossible to play like a Gith Paladin who's like a Devotion Paladin? Where it's like you're the knight in shining armor has to protect the weak. The Gith don't protect the weak. I can definitely see you being a vengeful paladin. Because you truly believe the Mind Flayers are evil. Therefore, by killing them all, you're a vengeance paladin. But I definitely don't see them able to do a devotion. Unless you don't agree with the rest of the Gith, maybe. You're like an outlier. I think a tiefling paladin is interesting. Because tieflings are connected to demons and devils. And being a paladin is like a holy thing. It's just like, I know like in the realm of D&D, tieflings are not evil. They can be good, they can be bad, like anybody else. But I think it's just like an interesting thing where like a paladin sect would like take in a tiefling to be one of them and do like some kind of oath. Just interesting. Yeah, but also removing the magic, wouldn't that make us transform immediately? Yeah, there it is. It's just like, yep. Isn't the stasis why the tadpole hasn't killed me yet? Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, when I do paladin off stream, I thought about doing tiefling, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna do human. I want to make my character. If I was to do a D&D run in like actual D&D, I'd probably do a human paladin for my first character. I thought about it, and it kind of seems like a good beginner step. It's simple. It's simple. It's easy to figure out. Plus, I'm human. I don't think I'd want to do like different races until I do like my kind of character. And then I can have fun with the different combinations. Like Julie and I were going to start a co-op playthrough potentially late at night. Because we're, both late at night people. And I had the idea for doing like a gnome or halfling fighter or barbarian. Just have them be like 8 intelligence, 8 wisdom, 8 charisma. Everything is just like strength, dex, and con. And I'm just the stupid one. Julia will do all the talking. I'm just there. Yeah, isn't that what's keeping it from killing me?
I do not intend to shatter its protection.
Oh.
I need only bypass the interference that prevents me from communicating with the lava.
Interesting. What kind of alchemy are we talking about? I haven't really messed with alchemy yet.
A tincture distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms.
We're in the right place.
They have subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh ton of madness and Timosk spores. But be warned, in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous. Timusks cause confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
Is it? The tongue of a mushroom? I see. Also, Remnant, didn't you mention the Githyanki are like... Aren't there 2 of them? Aren't there 2, like, Gith races? Or there's 1, but there's, like, 2, like, groups of them. Like, you described it as, like, the Githyanki were kind of the Sith, who, like power, and are kind of not very nice. And then there was the other ones, who are more like the Jedi. That would make sense to be split based on that. Because I do know one thing about the Githyanki. It's kind of a spoiler a little bit, but there's a reason why I never knew the Githyanki existed. Like, I know the other D&D races, but not them. If you know, I'm not going to say it, because it might be a spoiler for somebody, because the game hasn't told us this yet. Not really. But I do know, like, why they stand out so much. If you know, like, typical D&D races, why they are kind of like outliers. And it's interesting. I'm hoping we get to dive into that in the game. The Githzerai. So they're like Jedi. See, Githzerai, Jedi. Githyanki, the Sith. Gith, Sith. Eating those doesn't sound like a great idea. Lovely. So where do I find these mushrooms? Yeah, where do I find them?
The Underdark, of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery perilous. I imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She served Mistra as a cleric.
Okay. Why would a cleric have a bunch of dangerous mushrooms? Where does this Lenore live? Yeah.
The southwest when I last saw her, although her tower does have a tendency to move.
Why would a cleric have a bunch of dangerous mushrooms?
She is quite fond of her garden. Lenore has always been a lonely sort. Nature was her only companion. I offered her the chance to join the society, but she refused. Her experiments on Susa bark took priority.
Oh, we need that. I found a blueprint of sorts that I can combine that bark with a regular dagger, greatsword, or sickle and make a weapon out of it. And since Kennison's background is crafting, I will get inspiration if I do that. Eating those doesn't sound like a great idea.
My formula will hamper the more harmful effects once the mushrooms are brewed into a potion. Your sanity, however much you possess, should remain intact.
That's good. All right, I'll be back when I have the mushrooms.
May your travels be safe and swift.
I like this guy. Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it, though. Is my species evolved?
Cousin to Hal's Moving Castle. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Should I know what that is?
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
I would like to trade with you. Well, we can get a little information. Research in the Underdark sounds like a dangerous prospect.
Yes, but it has abundant natural resources. Spores, water orbs, trillimac. I've studied them for years.
Oh, well, we don't know what those things are. What are your cities uncovered?
This is not a wasteland. It is a glorious ecosystem. Every civilization here could thrive without conflict.
Oh. I'm not really a movie person. When I was in like middle school, high school, I did watch a decent amount of movies. Well, to be fair, in middle school, I watched like the same movies over and over again. So, yeah, that fits me. But then in high school, I used to go to the movie theater all the time. Like, in that town, in the city that was near my high school, wasn't much to do. So every Friday when the new movies came out, I would go watch something. Like literally like every Friday. I would just go to the movie theater by myself usually and just watch something. But after that, I stopped doing it. Like there's a lot of movies I haven't seen. In fact, over the last like 5 years, even 10 years, the only movies I've really watched are like MCU movies, Star Wars, and I haven't even seen like the last 3 MCU movies either. I don't know. I prefer TV shows. I like TV shows because they can have like overarching plots over an entire season or even series. There's more time spent with the characters. Think about a show like Stargate or X-Files. There are shows where you have like stories about the ongoing plot arc of a season or part of a series or the entire series. Then you have the Monster of the Week episodes, where you have like these you could call them filler, but they're good. I love the X-Files Monsters of the Week episodes. They're good. I like them. It fits the show. Or Stargate. I mentioned before, I don't like season 9 and 10 of SG-1 that much. I don't like the overall story, but the one-off episodes are good. They're still pretty good, so I like those. But like when you get into the episodes that involve like the new story, like they're okay. I like TV because it's kind of like that. You can have an entire plot arc. Let's see. Yeah, you get more time with them. And I mentioned like a movie is like the main plot episodes of a show. Imagine a season of like 20-some episodes, 25 episodes. But there's only like 3 or 4 hours of actual like main plot. And the rest is just Monster of the Week filler. It's good, but it's still filler. That's kind of like a movie. You only see the good stuff. Like you only see like the main stuff. With a TV show though, you get a lot of filler and like that's TV show. I like seeing that. I like seeing that stuff. Like whenever there's an episode of like, I don't know, like Mandalorian, people sometimes complain like, oh, the episode that came out this week was just a filler one-off. Like those are good though. They're there for a reason. So that's why I like TV shows better. Plus just content. I don't like when stuff ends, and movies end a lot faster than TV shows, so. I've never seen a hobgoblin like you before. I mean, I haven't.
The feeling is mutual, friend. I have only passing familiarity with the surface races. But I found that there is as much to learn from an individual as there is from a community. So it is with the Myconids. They live in harmonious unity, but each has a unique personality.
Huh. Well, anime's TV. It's the same thing. You have literally the definition of filler. You have your plot arc episodes and you have your filler episodes. It's very similar.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Yeah, like if you're going to compare it to like a movie or TV show, it's definitely TV show. I mean, technically I don't. I watch stuff on streams. So technically I'm not watching TV, I'm watching streaming. So, what's available? Boots of Genial Striding. The wearer's movement speed is unimpeded by difficult terrain. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Good for someone like Karlak, who has to get up close. Okay. Although in this game, you can always just jump over things. Maybe not as good knowing that, but still, maybe decent. Circlet of Blasting. That's an interesting name. So I started blasting. Ooh, is that a free Scorching Ray? Level 2 evocation spell. Oh, you can use it once per long rest. If it was short rest, awesome. But one Scorching Ray every long rest, I'm not sure if that's worth the cost. Kind of pricey. Or the slot, honestly. It does, but it's only one. If it was short rest, which means I could use it once, then rest, then once, then rest, then once. Like that's definitely worth it. But the Baneful. It's a short sword. Yeah, it would be. This blade's magical powers only function if it's bound to an Eldritch Knight or is a Warlock's Pact weapon, which I can do. I can put it on Will and use that, and that's how it works. Favored weapon. This weapon has a +1 bonus to damage and attack rolls. Baneful Bond. On a hit, possibly bane your... Oh. Ooh. This is sounding good. Huh. So I can bind it with the packed weapon thing. You get +1 to damage and attack roll, and possibly bane them. The only downside is I don't think that Will is proficient in short swords, but if you do the pact thing, I think you gain proficiency. So, possibility. Physics Spark. A magic missile? Oh, magic missile's fun. Long rest. Yep. Magic missile. And also, I don't have a lot of necklaces. Like, I could put this on... Well... I have a question. When you have an equipped item like this that gives you a spell, what dictates the spell's damage? Like, if you slap this on a spellcaster, is it better than putting it on a fighter? I'm not sure, like, what it uses. Because Magic Missile coming off of a wizard uses intelligence. Magic Missile coming off of a warlock or a bard even, after having taken because a bard has a bonus where you can learn like you can learn any 2 spells. I think it's level 6. You can take Magic Missile if you want, I guess. What would that use? And also it uses Charisma. When you take those 2 bonus spells of like any spell you want from like any class, it uses Charisma instead of its usual, which is why it's good for Bard. If it still used Intelligence, it'd be pointless. What about these boots? Cinder Shoes. Whenever you burn an enemy, you gain 2 turns of heat. Engulfed by a vengeful fire, take 1 to 4 fire damage each turn, but can use heat convergence. Consume your heat to fuel a powerful attack. The next time you deal fire damage, you deal an additional 1 fire damage every turn of heat remaining. Interesting. Karlach is a tiefling, which means she is resistant to fire. So if she were to take 1 to 4 damage each turn, it'd be halved, I think. This doesn't seem worth it, though. You take 1 to 4 fire damage each turn, but you can only spend the heat for 1 additional damage. So with burn an enemy, you have 2 turns of heat. You then take 1d4 fire damage and can burn... get it? Burn. Okay. Because you can use the 2 turns of heat to do 2 additional fire damage. But is that worth taking potentially 3 or 4 fire damage yourself? I kind of don't like that. Sunwalker's Gift. The wearer can see in the dark up to 12 meters. Okay. 12 meters of dark vision is good for melee people. But for long-range characters, you need more than that. And my only 2... Okay, Karlach has dark vision, and so does Shadowheart. Will does not. It could be useful on Will because, again, I'm trying to make him like a little more of a melee character. That could be useful. Maybe. The Lifebringer. When the wearer gains lightning charges, they also gain 3 temp hit points. Ooh. I can definitely see a build coming with this. We've already seen a few of these things. There's one where if you dash, you gain 3 charges. So they would gain 3 hit points on a dash. Oh, the temporary hit points disappear if they run out of charges. Melf's First Staff. You gain +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. You get Melf's Acid Arrow. I'm assuming once per long rest. Yep. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. But it's a quarterstaff. None of my characters really use quarterstaffs. This would be good on Gale, because they give him 1 free extra spell. And he does use quarterstaffs. Blindness, detect thought, magic weapon. Oh, it's used to make a potion. That makes sense. Magnifying glass. I'm just going to sell some stuff.
Very well. I have mushrooms to catalog.
He collects mushrooms, which does make sense considering it's the Underdark. But... how close am I to leveling up? I know I just leveled. You know what? Not bad. I was kind of expecting it to be a little further down, so that's not terrible. We did do a couple big fights. Well, like medium fights.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
What do you see? We sell some stuff. Keep all that. Sell that. I'm keeping the rope. I probably don't need it, but... hammers. Plates. Plates. Read the books before I... oh, no, I already read the books. That's right. I read them and didn't sell them because the guy I was selling to didn't have any money left. I can sell that finally. I kind of want to hang on to the greatsword because if I get that bark... thing is, though, I have 2 good greatswords. Greatsword is like the one thing I have that's pretty good for my 2 people that use them. I could make a dagger for Asterion, but I never use him. I need to start using him at some point. I like my team the way it is. Thing is, the funny thing is Karlach is like supposed to be the tank, but she's not. She has more HP, but she doesn't take a hit very well because her AC is low. I could actually probably replace Karlach with Asterion. He could be the physical DPS. It's just I don't use rogues very well. I know there's kind of like a exploit in this game somewhat where you can like exit, you can like backstab for big damage and then like exit combat and then just do it again. I wouldn't do that. And I know I just wouldn't use him very well. Plus, I have the utility of lockpick, so. We don't need more light crossbows. Actually, hold on a second. I might put a maul on Karlach. If we ever run into an enemy that resists slashing and maybe is weak to bludgeoning, I could switch to this. It's not so bad to have, especially in your melee character, to have different weapons. Because there was that one Minotaur that resisted slashing. And that's all she had. There is that one spear, though. Like, Julie, I don't know if you saw it, but I have a spear in Karlach's inventory that's like Spear of Returning or something. If you throw it, it goes back to you. And when you change equipment in battle, it uses an action. But if you throw the spear from your inventory, when it comes back, it becomes your equipped weapon. So if you have like a big sword that does slashing, and you're fighting an enemy that's resistant to slashing but weak to piercing, you could throw the spear, it returns to you, and now it's equipped for free. You didn't have to waste a turn equipping it. I'm assuming that's how it works. Yeah, like I have a bard. That's kind of like the utility rogue. I kind of want to find a sickle. What is it? What is a sickle considered? A spear? Like in terms of like, it'd be slashing because it's a sickle. It slashes. But is it kind of considered a spear, or is sickle its own thing in this game? One shovel. Looks good to me. Good. Shadowheart. Don't have a lot to sell on other people. Get rid of this stuff. It's only worth 1 gold. That's why I'm not selling it. That's one of those DLC things. I did read the books, I think. Looks good. Oh yeah, I need to figure out what to do with some of these weapons. There's the spell sparkler. It is a quarterstaff, which means it could be good on Gale. When the wielder deals damage with a spell or cantrip, they gain 2 lightning charges. Again, I really don't do anything with them. Lightning courses through you. You have +1 to attack rolls and deal an additional 1 lightning damage. If you gain 5 charges, they are consumed the next time you deal damage, and you deal an additional 1/8. Gale doesn't melee, so the +1 to attack roll doesn't do anything. But the additional lightning damage might be on other things besides melee. It's worded in an interesting... This is good for Monk. You want to know what this is good for? Monk. The lightning charge thing seems good for Monk. Because it's like a quarterstaff, but you actually use it to bonk people. So yeah, I think this seems like a good Monk thing, which we don't have, so... we have the return pike. I was going to put this back on Karlach when I had the chance, as an option for piercing damage. Then we have the speedy reply. When the wielder hits an enemy with this weapon, they gain momentum for 2 turns. What did that do again? Movement speed is increased by 1.5 per remaining duration of this effect. But no one can use scimitars. I don't think I have anybody that can use a scimitar besides Lae'zel, because he's a fighter. I might just let Gale eat that. Maybe. Karlach. Not much for you to sell, is there? There is this spear that I have. But it's weird. It does additional damage for how many eyes they have, which means I might put this on Karlach when we fight the spiders. It does an additional 2 to 12 piercing damage to certain creatures that sport multiple sets of eyes. I might put this on Karlach for the spider fight. Sword of Justice, which isn't terrible. It allows you to cast this Tier's Protection that gives someone +2. The problem is it's a concentration spell. And since Karlach is a melee character, she'll get knocked out of it pretty regularly. That's all she has to sell. But I don't think Kennison is proficient in it. I believe College of Swords Bard gets proficiency in scimitars. So it's good for them. Like the College of Swords Bard is like a swashbuckling bard kind of. They do like really cool, like basically if you want like a modern day red mage build, that kind of makes sense. But instead of a rapier, you use scimitars. We are good. Now let's give, well, first off, I'm going to give Karlach back her spear throw thing. Again, how I explained it. If you want to equip a piercing weapon quickly, just throw it and it comes back and it's equipped. She is proficient in it. The damage is not terrible. It's not great, but I mean, if you need piercing and not slashing, it's not bad. This is also good for spider fight. Although I have to equip this and I can't just like throw it and have it come back. I wanted to separate some of these scrolls a little bit. Flaming Sphere is fun. It's a dumb spell because you just summon like a big giant fire boulder. It's dumb, but it's kind of funny. Magic Weapon is awful on you. Put it on Karlach. Unless it works on bows. Mirror Image. Ray of Sickness. That could be kind of fun on me. I don't need these. Here, have that. I really don't need that. I mean, you can have the scroll on someone you already... It's just a free version of the spell. Like, I have this, but it would save me. Who else is going to use this? Like, it might save me a use of it if I just use the scroll. That actually kind of makes sense. All, like, the non-damaging ones, I kind of want to keep on my bard. Because it fits him. There's that Paladin helm. That's only good on Paladin. Hmm. Oh yeah, I have all those scrolls of life, or false life. Let's split those up a little bit. Karlak can have one. Honestly, they should all get them. They're all going to be up close more than I am. Yeah.
My species receives from other minds is difficult to complete.
All right. Well, that'll do it for tonight. I went an extra hour.